For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Bruno has those sharp turns and technical sections that really test a car's responsiveness. A car that can quickly change direction and stick to the road will have the advantage here. Straight line speed matters too, but being able to navigate the corners with precision is what separates the good from the great on this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out, or you might end up with the most unpredictable car in the race. Hurry up and choose your champion. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars zooming around, and maybe even leave a few in the dust. Let's get this race started. Alright. This is an interesting matchup. The 2014 Norma M20 FC is a more modern and likely more technologically advanced car, which could give Everlasting Apex a bit of an edge in terms of speed and handling. On the other hand, the 1996 Osella PA21 Honda has that classic charm and might surprise us with its agility. But overall, I'd lean towards the Norma. So if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say Everlasting Apex and the Norma will cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and I'm here for the chaos. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bruno, and leading the pack is the Ultralights class car, a steer like hail, in a classic 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Looks like the underdog's got some surprising speed right out of the gate. Spear Like Hail has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pro 3 is holding strong in second place. Epic Sugar is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pro 3 just took the lead from Spear Like Hail. They're nose to nose at the front. Everlasting Apex is closing in on the top three, climbing 2 spots to third place. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 position to second place. Spear Like Hail and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail, fighting for second. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 4th place. Cherogamisach is now 11th. Patsorts is making a move to 13th. Exception and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 5th place. Keruvinen is climbing fast, now in 12th. Nidzera Obstarks and Keruvinen are battling hard for 12th. Deluxe Combo and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ice is creeping closer to Maya, chipping away at the gap. Deluxe Combo advances to 3rd place. Blackbeard climbs to 14th place. Patsorts and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 14th. Epic Sugar and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 4th place. Keruvan just gained 1 spot to 11. Singoshi also moved up 1 spot to 15. Epic Sugar is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Excepcion also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Spear Like Hail and Excepcion are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. The ultralights seem to be dominating the track with their agility and lighter weight, while the WTC cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on this circuit. Jason Neschauer is driving a Mercedes C200 from 2008. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress but not falling behind either. Maya just overtook for 6th place. Spear Like Hail and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Singoshi and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ren Kaori is driving a 2004 Audi A4, which is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Pumpkin Fleury's car is a Yo Concept Funio 4RC, a lightweight and nimble race car. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly dominating. Gabby the Minimac just gained 1 spot, now in 16th place. Patsorts and Gabby are nose to tail, fighting for 16th. Driletsko is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407. Looks like they're stuck at the back of the pack, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Ice is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also moving up to 8th. Pumpkin Fleury and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 9th. Excepcion is driving a 1996 Osella P, a 21 Honda Dai. Looks like they're hanging in the middle of the pack but definitely not setting the pace with that lap time. Pumpkin Fleury is holding on to 9th place, but Spear Like Hail is right behind, ready to pounce. Gabitha Minimac and Patsorts are swapping positions in the 16th spot. No clear winner yet. Dreaditsko and Cheesendashauer are nose to nose for the 19th position. This one's going down to the wire. Pumpkin Fleury is climbing up to 9th place. Gabitha Minimac is also moving up to 16th place. Patsorts and Gabby are nose to nose for 16th. Patsorts and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 16th place. Dreletsko just nudged up 1 spot to 18th. Ren Kaori and Dreletsko are locked in a close fight for 18th. Well, look at that. Seprothri just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sir Pro 3. You totally dominated that race. Congrats on the win. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex. You not only won the bet race but also pulled off the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill. You can both claim a 2014 Norma M20 FC Ultralight. White. Well earned, guys. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you've only got a few seconds left. Hurry up and make those choices, or you might end up with the one that looks like it was designed by a confused robot. Time's almost up. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The McLaren MP431 from 2016 is a solid machine, but it was known for its unpredictability and some handling quirks back in the day. The Mercedes F1W7 Hybrid, on the other hand, is a legendary car, renowned for its incredible power, efficiency, and all-around dominance during that season. Given the track is Misano, with its mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd put my money on the Mercedes. Its hybrid power unit and overall balance tend to give it a significant edge in such conditions. The McLaren might keep things interesting, but I'd expect the Mercedes to take the checkered flag in this race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano, and up front we've got Bunny Subdoom on pole in a 2016 Ferrari's F16H. Looks like they're set to lead the pack, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Bunny Subdoom has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Yaki Ramen is hot on their tail in second place. Madisberry is holding strong in third. But don't blink, or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Madisberry just overtook someone to take second place. NR Savage is climbing up to fifth. NR Savage and the Foots 84 are nose to tail for fourth. The Fots 84 and Yakiramen are nose to tail for third place. Ragnarox is climbing up to fifth. Queen Monda is making her way to 10th. Rumi Fizz 13. Just sneaked into 7th place, pushing past someone. Senyahima and Rumi Fizz 13 are practically glued together for 7th. Ixnobadix is climbing up to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Eads Nobadixel and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 9th. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Mattis very fast. Just 2.1 seconds behind now. Queen Monda has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Unknown Tactics is also making moves, up 1 spot to 14. Yaki Ramen just snuck into 2nd place. Cover and Yasmin, 196, are nose to nose for 16. Unstabil is climbing to 21st. Cover is climbing up to 16th place. Oteliatorius and Yasmin 96 are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Mr. Roche is advancing to 22nd place. Ix Ragnaroks and the Fazit 84 are nose to nose for 4th place. Senyahima is climbing up to 7th. Mr. Roche and Unstabil are locked in a close fight for 21st. Ateliatorius just overtook someone to climb to 17th place. Yasmin 196 and Ateliatorius are nose to nose for 17th. Cloud Surfer 69 and Yes 996 are also battling for 18th. Amy is climbing the ladder to 11th place. Ragut and Ixnobadixil are nose to nose for 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching up to 19th place. Bako Grand and Ramifis 13 are nose to nose for 8th place. Ragu just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Someone and Unknown Tactics are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Senyahima just overtook someone to move into 6th place. N Savage and Senyahima are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Queen Monda are locked in a close fight for 10th. NR Savage is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is also moving up to 10th. Queen Monda and Amy are nose to nose for 10th place. The 54 and Mattisbury are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Ragu and Queen Monda are locked in a close duel for 11th. La Granton Shanta just gained 1 spot, now in 21st. Yaki Ramen is gaining on Bunny Soft Doom, closing the gap to just a little over a second. The Fods 84 has climbed to 3rd place, making a nice move up the ranks. Senner Savage is chipping away at Ix Ragnaroks' lead, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Bunnies of Doom just took the victory. Looks like the rabbits are faster than expected. Well done. Wow, Bunnies of Doom really pulled off the victory, didn't they? Congratulations to you. That was a solid performance. I guess all those bunnies are just too fast to catch. Well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Karuma Cup racing car class is known for its surprisingly nimble handling despite looking pretty straightforward? It's like the sedan version of a racehorse, ready to surprise you with its agility on the track. It really proves that sometimes looks can be deceiving. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in the same car at Circuit Paul Armagnac. Since we don't know much about either of them, this really is a toss-up. The critical egg could be a sneaky talented racer hiding in the shadows, or they might just be egging themselves on for a big surprise. Chozang's Coast sounds like they might have some ghostly tricks up their sleeve, or just a flair for the dramatic. Honestly, with no intel, I'd say this is a game of chance. But I'll put my chips on Chozang's Coast. Maybe they're a ghost rider in disguise, and that's always good for a surprise. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race is on at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is Anaxagorax in the pole position, piloting a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like we've got a classic model up front, so let's see if it can hold off the competition. Anaxagorax has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Amy is right behind in second, and I'm hanging on to third for now. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Crystal 33D just climbed up one spot to take third place. IPR Dope and Justinity are locked in a close fight for fifth. Chozang's Coast and the Critical Egg are also battling it out for seventh. Chozang's Coast is climbing up to 7th place. The Critical Egg and Chozang's Coast are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bao Bai Biolap and Zero Time Life are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 7th place. Bao Bai Biolab is also moving up to 9th. Meanwhile, Bao Bai Biolab and Chozang's Coast are nose-to-nose for 8th. Zero Team Live is in 9th place, just ahead of the last few races. Their car is a 2019 IPS Kuruma, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The Critical Egg is just ahead of Chozang's Coast, so the battle is heating up. Chozang's Coast needs to find a way to overtake if they want to win this one. Maya is in 4th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite in the top 3 yet. Race seems tight behind her. The Critical Egg is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, just like everyone else. They're holding 7th place, so they're not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack. Baobei Deolab is in 10th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kurumatai. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring consistent drivers over outright speed, keeping the top positions closely packed. Anaxagarax is leading comfortably in a 2019 IPS Kuruma, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Serotimiliaev is in 9th place, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of 1:31.059. Looks like they're holding a decent pace, but still chasing the pack. Tanguducky TTV is now in the 10th place. Apex Milkbag and Tanguducky TTV are still neck and neck for 11th. Apex Milkbag is in the 12th position driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their fastest lap is just slightly faster than the leader, so they're hanging in there but not making big moves. The Criticalec is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just over 1:31.5, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Apex Milkbag is in the 12th position, just ahead of the bottom half. Their fastest lap is 1:30.895, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. The Criticalec is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:31.5, so they're holding a decent pace, but not quite at the front. Crystal 33 is holding a solid 3rd, and just set the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's trying to make a move but still needs to overtake the top two. Maricus is in the 15th place, driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma. Their fastest lap is just over 1:31 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wow! Anaxagarax really pulled ahead and took home the victory. Congratulations! You drove like a true champion. Now everyone knows who's boss on this track. Congratulations to Anaxagarax for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit SN Autosport track is often called the Cathedral of Speed because of its rich history in motorcycle racing and the nearly spiritual experience it gives to fans? It's like racing on hallowed ground, but with a lot more asphalt and a lot less chanting. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the wire. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump on it before we start these races without you. Don't be that person who misses out on the fun. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI car racing. Get ready to see some seriously impressive driving from our virtual racers. Wow, now this is a matchup for the ages. We've got Amy behind the wheel of a vintage Jaguar XE-Air GT2 from 2009, and Amin-san in a 2007 Koenigsegg CG. The Jaguar is a classic with some serious pedigree, but the Koenigsegg is known for its incredible speed and agility. Honestly, it feels like a battle between a refined classic and a beast built for sheer speed. Given the specs, I'd probably put my money on Amundsen, and that Koenigsegg. It's got a reputation for pushing limits and tearing through circuits like this one. But hey, never underestimate Amy's Jaguar, especially on a tight and technical track like Circuit Assen Autosport. It could surprise us all with some clever handling. But if I had to bet, I'd say Amundsen's Koenigsegg will take the win. It just looks like it's got more raw power in its corner. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuit Assen Autosport, and look who's on pole. The Betty White Show in a vintage 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC. Let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading, Maya holding strong in second, and Trash crashed in rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Amundsen is slicing through the field, now in 9th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Maya and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Amundsen and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 8th place. Honden just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Bjorn Art is also climbing up, now in 14th. Bjorn Art and Dralecko are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy is driving a 2009 SR Jaguar XKR GT2. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind the leaders, but not quite in the hunt yet. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Oakswolfie and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 22nd dive. Thomas Moran is driving a 2009 Jaguar XE-Air GT2. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 18th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and someone are still locked in a close fight for 20th. Mafia Mavi is advancing to 22nd place. Amundsen and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 8th place. Oakswolfie and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 20 seconds. Aminsan and Thomas Moran are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Oxwolfie just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 22nd. Oxwolfie and another racer are locked in a close duel for 21st. Iconic Odd is driving a Porsche Carrera GTR, starting from 4th, and now holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push, maybe waiting for the right moment to challenge the leader. Baobab Biolab and Awin Storm are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Anonymous 3 just slipped into the top 20, climbing 1 spot to 19th. Baobab Biolab is climbing to 6th place. Chizendashauer is also moving up, and now in 23rd. Mafia Mavi and Chizendashauer are nose-to-nose for 23rd. The tight corners at Assen are really shaking up the order, with the faster cars struggling to overtake, and the slower ones holding their ground. Aminsan and Thomas Moran are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Someone just gained a spot to take 20th. Wrestling 567 and another driver are locked in a close fight for 20th. T-Bomb is inching closer to Pondon, closing the gap by over a second. They're battling hard for 10th place. Wrestling 567 and another driver are locked in a fierce fight for 20th. T-Bomb just sneaked into the top 10. Amy and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 11th. Oxwolfie is chipping away at Wrestling 567's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The 2004 Ferrari 575 GTC, driven by the Betty White Show, is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. The 2009 Jaguar XER GT2 driven by Amy is stuck in 8th, struggling to keep up. The 27 Koenigsegg CCGT, driven by Aminsan, is in 10th, but has the slowest fastest lap among the GTRs ST. Chizendashauer is racing a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 23rd place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Mafia Mavi just climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. Oxwolfie and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail, fighting for that same position. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time compared to others in the TCA class. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Circuit Assen Autosport. Clearly, they know how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, congratulations to the Betty White show for taking the win. That was an impressive display of racing skill from an AI. Now, for the drivers still in the game, Amundsen has won the last race, and has the chance to claim the stunning 2007 Koenigsegg CGT. Looks like some exciting rewards are up for grabs. Keep racing, everyone! Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 would probably take the checkered flag. It's got that legendary Ferrari speed and handling that usually outperforms the others in a race. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and the BMW M3 GT4 are strong contenders too. But the Ferrari's mix of power and agility on a circuit like Arnaud de Rung should give it a clear edge. The other cars are interesting and have their charms, but I don't see them quite matching the 488 GT4's race-winning potential here. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Ford Mustang GT4 is a power horse, known for its raw speed and muscle. The BMW M3 GT4, on the other hand, is all about precision and agility. Considering the Arnaud de Rung track's twists and turns, I might lean towards Lynn Lilac's BMW for its handling finesse. But don't count out Maya's Mustang because sometimes, just sometimes, raw power can surprise you, especially on a straight or two. So, who do I think will come out on top? I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to place a bet, I'd give a slight edge to Lynn Lilac's BMW too. Still, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Arnaud de Rung. First up we have Amundsen in the pole position driving a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Amundsen has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Lynn Lilac is holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss some shuffling at the front. Maya just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the speed to hold it. Amundsen is right behind, not giving up yet. Lukaiju and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail for third. This race is heating up. Lukaiju and Lynn Lilac are nose-to-nose for third place. Blaming Buddha just gained a spot to 8. Blaming Buddha and Marja Koblaic are locked in a close fight for 7th. Stankit. It is driving a BMW 320i from 2007. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Silhouette is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Hey Marvef Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some AI cars racing right now, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Lakaiju and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for second place. Henfatic is climbing up to 11th. J493 is sneaking into 12th. Lakaiju is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amy and Balbai Biolab are neck and neck for 5th place. Stankit and Blaming Buddha are fighting hard for 8th. No clear winner yet. Rob Swizzle is gaining on Trifinity 3, closing the gap by a second. 1. Silhouette is climbing up to 14th place, making moves. Mardiaco Bleich is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 Ori. He is currently in 7th place, so he's making some moves but still has a bit of ground to catch up. Henfatic is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. The track's tight corners are favoring the GT4 cars with better handling, helping Maya stay ahead. The WTCCs are struggling to keep up on the straights. Maya is leading comfortably in her Ford Mustang GT4 with the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and the position secured for now. Maya is leading the race in her 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 with the fastest lap so far. She's holding a solid gap at the front, and her pace suggests she's in control. Henfatic is driving a 24 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over 2 seconds slower than the leader. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile GT4 cars, especially Maya and Lakaiju, who are pulling ahead. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up on the twisty sections. Bao by Beolab is in 5th place with a 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup Tata. They're running a slightly slower lap time than the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy and Bao by Beolab are nose to tail for 5th place. Rob Swizzle is creeping up on Trifinity 3, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bao by Beolab is driving a Jetta G55 Super Cup. They're holding 5th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but no real threats or overtakes happening just yet. Lakaiju is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time. So their race looks pretty solid so far. Amin-san is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, which is known for its lightweight agility. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far, so their race looks pretty strong. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone? Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew those virtual cars wouldn't stand a chance. As for the fastest lap, that means I get to claim the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Who's next to claim a car? If I had to pick one of these cars to win at Silverstone Classic, I'd go with the 2015 Ferrari FXK. It's basically a supercar hypercharged with the latest tech, and it's built for speed and agility. Plus, in a race against these classics and more retro rides, it's got that modern edge to really push it to the front. Though I'd love to see the 1965 Shelby Daytona try to hold its own. The FXK probably has the upper hand in a high-speed circuit like Silverstone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you want to see your favorite car race, now's the time to make your pick before it's too late. Don't let those AI racers get away without a little human guidance. Hurry up! Wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. Amy's Opel Kadett C from 1977 versus Beobai Biolab's Hesketh 308B from 1975. Both of these old-timers have history, but considering the racing conditions at Silverstone Classic, the Hesketh 308B might have a slight edge just because it's a bit more of a racing-focused machine. The Opel is charming, no doubt, but the Hesketh was designed with racing in mind, even if it's from a different era. I'd lean towards Beobai Biolab taking this one, but watch out for surprises because sometimes the underdog classic can pull off a miracle. Alright everyone, it looks like G Maxier is taking the pole in the all-random race at Silverstone Classic, driving a 28 Lamborghini Murcielago. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. G-Maxiate has taken an early lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second. And Evolution 154 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Narf Society just made a bold move up to 8th place. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast to second. And now they're nose to nose with Evolution 954. Things are heating up at the front. Rwanda just blitzed through 3 cars to claim the lead. Narf Society is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 to reach 5th. G-Maxiate and Rwanda are nose to tail for the top spot. Narf Society just climbed 2 spots to 3rd place. Strutting Jarl and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 4th. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 8th. Narf Society is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz E11. In the Group C class, they're currently in the 3rd position, so they're holding a solid spot but not quite leading. Looks like they're keeping pace with the front runners. Baobab Biolab is making a move, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Narf Society is gaining on G-Maxiate, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amundsen and Yasnin 196 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Narf Society is gaining on G-Maxiate, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Someone and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 5th place. No room for error. Baobab Biolab is on the move, cutting down nearly 4 seconds. Looks like a late charge. Narf Society just jumped into 2nd place. Baobab Biolab is closing in on 5, and it looks like Strutting Jarl and Baobab Biolab are about to turn this into a real showdown for 5th. Baobab Biolab is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Basho Grande has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Bufin 18 is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Evolution 954 is gaining on G-Maxiate, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Baobab Biolab is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting it down by over 2.5 seconds. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Baobab Biolab is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap to just over a second. Bacto Grande is making a move on Strutting Jarl, cutting the distance by a couple of seconds. Narf Society is closing in on Rwanda, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Baobab Biolab is gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Bacto Grandes moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Baobab Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Bacto Grande is now in 6th. Lisa Shibi is closing the gap on Strutting Jarl, and they are battling for 8th. Bufin 18 is driving a 2016 Dodge Viper SCR. Their race seems to be struggling with a slow lap time, and they are currently in the 11th position. Lascio Grande gaining on Evolution 954, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lisa Shibi has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Strutting Jal and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose in that tight battle for 8th. Wow, Yabora Wanda just won the race. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the victory. Hey Dale Pack 41? Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars race around the track, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Wow, Yabora Wanda, congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your car handling skills are just as impressive as your driving. Well done. Now, for the folks claiming cars. Number F Society, you got the fastest lap, so you get to take home the sleek 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Nice work on that lightning fast pace. And MRF Society, again, for doing the most overtakes, you get the same car. 2 wins in 1 race. Talk about dominating. Bao Bai Beola, you won the bet race, so you get to claim the stylish 1975 Hesketh 308B. That's quite a classic, just like your racing skills. Alright folks, the clock is winding down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom past you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between 2 iconic cars from the mid-90s. The Benetton B195 is known for its impressive aerodynamics and powerful engine, making it a strong contender on this twisty circuit. The Ligia JS41, while competitive, was often a bit more unpredictable. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Bean Streams with the Benetton might have the edge in overall speed and stability. But hey, anything can happen, especially with AI driving. This race is shaping up to be quite the interesting battle. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Maple Valley Short Reverse, and Shattered Pixel is starting on pole. Driving a classic 1995 McLaren MP 410. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the AI will surprise us. Shattered Pixel is leading the race, followed closely by Delapac 41 in second place. Mr. Wolf J is currently holding the third spot. Delapac 41 just took the lead, claiming first place. Mr. Wolf J and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for second. Liam is climbing up to fourth, and he's right on the tail of Mr. Wolf J and Shattered Pixel. The fight for the top three is heating up. Liam is now in third place. Ovidus has climbed to sixth. Anaxagorax is in ninth. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Hot Bolognese climbs to 9th place. APR Dope advances to 10th, and is now battling closely with Anaxagorax for that 10th spot. Liam is holding a narrow lead over Shattered Pixel for second place. If you would want diggers, Hot Bolognese and Velocitor 14 are still neck and neck for 8th. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained one spot and is now 12th. Hot Bolognese and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained a spot to 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 and AP Tardope are fighting for 10th. Looks like a close one. Chozang's Coast just overtook someone to move into 14th place. Chozang's Coast and Belthanith East are nose to nose for 13. Bean Streams and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15. Dialpack 41 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Hot Bolognese just moved up one spot to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Dicey Chains are nose to nose for 7th. Velocitor 14 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hot Bolognese just overtook someone to take 7th place. Velocitor 14 and Dicey Canes are nose to tail for 8th. Chozang's Coast moved up one spot to 13th. Chozang's Coast and Anaxagorax are battling for 12th. Liam is climbing up to 2nd place. Apiadope has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Velocitor 14 and Dicey Canes are locked in a close fight for 9th. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 8th place. Anaxagorax is now 12th. Cloud Surface 69 and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose for 11th. Hot Bolognese and Ovidus are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Anaxagorax has gained 1 spot and is now 10th. Beans Streams is also climbing, moving up 1 position to 15. Apia Dope just overtook someone to take 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also climbing up to 11th. Dayshanes and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose for 11th. OP of Dope just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 15. Maya and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for 16. Looks like a close one. Matrixco and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Anaxagorax is chipping away at Velocitor 14's lead, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Bean Streams is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Bean Streams and Chosen's Coast are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Wow, Dale Pack 41 really dominated today. Congratulations on both winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1995 Benetton B 195. And I bet it's going to be a fun one to add to your collection. Well played! Sure thing. A fun fact about the prototype 1960 racing cars is that these vehicles were the early pioneers of high-tech racing. They combined cutting-edge aerodynamics and lightweight materials, which at the time was like strapping a rocket onto a race car. Basically, they were prototypes that pushed boundaries and set the stage for the modern race cars we see today. It's like the original test drive for race car innovation. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown. Both of these cars are legendary from the same era, but quite different in their characteristics. The Lola T70 Mark Oni Ford is known for its power and agility, especially on tight curves, which should give it an edge on a winding course like Grindelwald. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MKI is a solid high-speed contender with a reputation for stability and straight-line speed. Considering the race and the environment, I'd lean towards Daisykins in the Lola. It's a bit more nimble and might handle the twists better, giving her an advantage in the mountain terrain. But never count out the Ford GT40. It's a beast on open roads and could surprise us with its raw speed. This will be a close one. I can feel it. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Grindelwald. Queen Monda is starting on pole in a sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Queen Monda has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Big Boy Bets is right behind in second place, trying to keep up. Wayne Trin 94 is in third, hanging on but already a bit off the pace. Akvaithi and Amundsen are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in ninth. Amy and I are locked in a close duel for 8th. Akvaithi is storming ahead, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Ragu is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 15th position. Queen Monda and Akvaithi are nose-to-nose, battling for the top spot. Queen Monda and Akvaithi are nose-to-tail at the front. Amundsen is chipping away at Big Boy Bet's lead, now just over a second behind. Amundsen and Big Boy Bets are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Daisy Shines is charging ahead and has just overtaken 6 cars to take the lead. Wayne Trin 94 is closing in, moving up 1 spot to second place. They are now locked in a close battle for the top spot. Wayne 24 is now in first place. Queen Monda has moved up to second. Big Boy Bets is in third. Looks like the top 3 are climbing steadily. Budatsuro is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Lakayu's closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by over a second. The fight for third is heating up with Lakayu and Big Boy Bets neck and neck. Wayne Trin 84 and Amy are neck and neck for the lead. Budatsuro just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Amy is trying to hold on to her position while Wayne Trin 84 is pushing hard. Ragu is climbing fast, now in 11th. Queen Monda just moved into second. Queen Monda and Wayne Trin 84 are nose to tail for the lead. Ren Kaori is closing in on Daisy Chins rapidly. Queen Monda and Wayne Trin 94 are locked in a fierce fight for first place. Akvaithi is climbing 2 spots to reach 15. Akvaithi and Jabuyi are battling it out for 14. Amundsen just overtook 3 cars in a flash and is now in second place. Queen Monda has claimed the top spot. Lakaiju is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lakayu just overtook someone to move into second place. Lakayu and Amundsen are nose to tail for the lead. Looks like a close one. Queen Monda is dropping back to 9th place. Lakayu and Amundsen are nose to nose at the front for first. Big Boy Bets is climbing to 3rd, inching closer to the top. Lakaiju and Amundsen are nose to nose for 2nd place. Apex's milkbag just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Dragoo is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 10th. Queen Manda is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to take the lead. The Kaiju na Minsan are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Agvati just gained 1 position, now sitting in 12th. Wow, the Kaiju, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your victory! Wow, the Kaiju, you really stole the show. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Not that it's a surprise with how fierce you drove. And now, for the exciting part. Maya, you've snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1968 Porsche 908 LHOQ. That's a pretty legendary choice, perfect for the true racing enthusiast. Amy, since you won the bet race, you get to add a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MTI to your collection. That's a solid win right there, no doubt you'll be driving in style. Great job to everyone involved in this wild AI race. A fun fact about the 2012 shifter kart is that despite its small size, it's known for being incredibly fast and agile, making it a favorite among racing enthusiasts who like to feel like they're on a roller coaster on wheels. Plus, it's a great way to get a serious workout while having a blast on the track. Alright, so we're flying a bit blind here, huh? Both drivers are racing the same kart in Ottawa South, which makes it a close call. Since we don't have any stats or background info, I'd say it probably comes down to which driver has the better day. But honestly, it's probably going to be the one who can keep a cooler head and a tighter line. So in this case, I'm going to give a playful edge to Cheryl Nizarosis because, well, they sound like they might be a little more relaxed. But hey, it's anyone's game. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ottawa South, and Adam Flash is sitting pretty on pole in a classic 2012 shifter kart. Expect some fast moves from that one. Adam Flash has shot off the line leading the pack. Tero Netzerosis is hot on their tail in second. Celestia Linari is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Agrit's 34, and Bayobai Biolab are neck and neck for 8th place. Wild Kevinona is climbing up to 12th place. Tokido Kibre and Wild Kevinona are battling hard for 12th. Exclusivagox is climbing to 3rd place. Celestialinari and Exclusivagox are nose to nose for 3rd. Gyeong Kajosho is inching up to 9th. Celestialinari and Exclusivagox are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wild Kevinona is climbing up to 11th place. Grande Booster and Wild Kevinona are locked in a close fight for 11th. Zerkamingate is holding on to 4th place, but Celestialinari is right behind, ready to pounce. Anonymous Finity and Fish Inc. are still neck and neck for 16th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Maya and Imogen Tempest are trading paint for 19th. Zerk Gamingate is climbing steadily to 4th place. Ethoplasm is also making moves, now in 13th. Tokido Kibri and Ethoplasm are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Amy and Anonymous Nimity 3 are neck and neck for the 15th place. WowXCB and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Baobai Baolab just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Baobai Baolab and Bubote are nose to nose for 6th. The Kaum Show and the Critical Egg are fighting hard for 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook someone to move up to 14. Imogen Tempest and Maya are nose to nose for 18. Who will blink first? Basket and V just overtook Imogen Tempest for the 19th spot. They are now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Cheryl Nenerosis is pushing hard but still trailing Adenflash. Looks like he's saving the best for last. Baobai Baolab is climbing up to 6th place. Bubote and Baobai Baolab are neck and neck for 6th. Wild Kevinona and Agrets 34 are battling hard for 10th. Wild Kevinona is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. The Enclasia Show and Wild Kevinona are nose to nose for 9th. Beast McGee is advancing 1 spot to 21st. Gyeong Show just overtook someone to take 9th place. Bees McGee and WowXCB are nose to nose for 21st. This race is heating up. Adenflash is leading in a 2012 shifter kart with a fastest lap of 14.258. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Brandabuster is holding on to 11th place, but Agrets 34 is right behind him, ready to pounce. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Etherplasm are nose to tail for 13th place, no room for error. Fishings, Amy, are battling for 16th place. Looks like they're not giving up any ground. Exclusivox is climbing to 2nd place. Exclusivagox and Adenflash are nose to nose for the lead. while Cavanone advances to ninth place. Wow! Exclusive Gox took the victory? Looks like someone was just too good to catch. Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Exclusivegox on winning the race! A well-deserved victory, clearly showing some serious skill behind the wheel. And kudos to Bao by Biolab for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a 2012 shifter, Carte d'Ivanility. Looks like some rewards are already being handed out for this thrilling race. Great job, everyone! Sure! Fun fact about Group 3 racing cars is that they were originally created in the 1970s as a sort of middle ground between the really wild prototypes and the more standard race cars. They became popular because they offered a great balance of speed and spectacle, making every race feel like a high-stakes chase scene. It's like the muscle cars of the racing world, but with a professional race car twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The 1966 Ford Fairlane versus the 1971 Ford Falcon. Both are iconic, but the choice of car definitely shakes things up. The Fairlane has a bit more muscle and a reputation for smooth cruising, so if Dr. Felix can master its quirks, it might have the edge. On the other hand, the Falcon is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could make Aerotek's driver nimble around those twists and turns. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Falcon here. Its agility paired with a potentially lighter frame might give it a slight advantage on Maple Valley's technical sections. But don't count out the Fairlane just yet. This is vintage racing, so anything can happen when the AI puts its digital foot down. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Maple Valley with Group 3 cars. And guess what? Our star, the 1967 Chevrolet Impala, is starting on the very front spot. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others are already sneaking up behind. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Dar Rogue is holding strong in second place. Blanky Frankie is right behind in third, looking for a way past. Rogue and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Gabby the Minimac is climbing fast, now in fourth. Dr. Felix is making a move, up to sixth. Rogue just took the lead and is now in first place. Gabitha Minimac has moved up to third. Gabitha Minimac and I are nose to nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Dr. Felix is now in second place and closing the gap. Anagini, Maya, and Dr. Felix X are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for second is heating up. La Croix-Town 1980 has moved up to ninth, making some progress. Dr. Felix has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to third place. Oakswell Fee and Amy are locked in a close fight for seventh. Hey there, Count Valentina Sutter. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing madness. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Rogue just overtook for the lead. Dr. Felix is not giving up easily. Gravy Graves is climbing into the top 12. Dr. Felix just took the lead and is now in first place. Aerotech has moved up one spot to sit in fifth. Baobai, Biolab, and Aerotech are nose to nose for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. Betsmar is driving in 1961 MGM GA, a classic British roadster. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle. Currently in 14th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. Baobai Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Kani 3 is gaining on Augswolfi, closing the gap by a second. Betsmar is making moves, and is now in 11th. Rogue is leading in a Shelby GT350, showing strong performance from the third starting position. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, possibly just waiting for the right moment to pull ahead. Maple Valley's tight corners and short straights are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and a few surprises in the top spots. Aerotech is right behind Baobai Biolab now, closing the gap by a little over a second. They are in a fierce fight for 5th place. D-Factor is gaining on Belthane the Beast, closing the distance by a full second. Oakswell Faye and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. Betsmar is slicing into Wolfslide's lead, now just 1 second behind. Flanky Frankie is gaining on Devactor, closing the gap by a little over a second. Oakswell Fee just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Flanky Frankie is gaining on Devactor, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II in the same group as me. She's currently in 8th place, trailing behind the leaders. Her lap times are significantly slower, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up. Aerotech and Baobai Biolab are neck and neck for 5th place. Wiz 44 is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by over a second. Dr. Felix is leading in a 1966 Ford Fairlane, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Funky Frankie's driving a classic Ferrari 250 GTO, a legendary and highly valuable car. They are currently in second place, closing in on the leader. Looks like a strong race from them so far. Belfinite the Beast is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like the battle between Aerotech and Maya is heating up. Wolf's Light is climbing to 10th place. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 4th place now. Maya and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 4th. Aerotech and Bao by Biolab are battling hard for 5th. Bao by Biolab just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Maya is right behind, trying to find a way past. Dr. Felix is holding a solid lead and looks comfortable at the front. Aerotech is trying to stay close but still a bit behind. It's a tight battle, but Felix seems to have the edge for now. Aerotech is climbing up to 5th place. Funky Frankie is gaining on Defactor, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wow, Dr. Felix. Looks like your racing skills are just as impressive as your medical expertise. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dr. Felix really pulled off an incredible feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious skill. I think they just raised the bar for everyone else out there. Congrats to them. Definitely a triple crown worthy of some serious bragging rights. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS. This car was part of Nissan's attempt to bring racing technology to the streets. It was powered by a turbocharged inline-6 engine, which was quite advanced for its time, making it a favorite among enthusiasts looking for a combo of style and performance. Imagine that. A car that sneaks a little race car magic into your daily drive. Long before turbocharged engines became mainstream. Hey folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll end up with whatever's left. Let's get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got Raider's Roactive Vixen and a classic Lotus SX Turbo Esprit from 1980 in Zaprandigan. In the 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Both are iconic in their own right, but the car choice here is pretty interesting. The Lotus Esprit is known for its lightweight and agile handling, making it a real nimble contender around tight corners. On the other hand, the Mazda RX-7 Turbo is famous for its balanced rotary engine and strong acceleration. I'd say Zaprandigan's car might have a slight edge in straight-line speed and quick acceleration, but Raider's Vixen's Lotus could potentially outmaneuver in the twisty bits. Honestly, it's a toss-up because both cars have their unique strengths, but if I had to pick, I think the Mazda RX-7 Turbo might just edge out in this race thanks to that turbocharged rotary power, especially if it handles the corners well. We'll see if the AI drivers can surprise us, or if the car's personalities will shine through. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Botniaring Short Track. Gish the Husky is leading the pack, starting on pole in a classic 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X. Let's see if that retro beauty can hold off the competition. Gish the Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Wrestling 567 in second place. Raider's Roactive Vixen is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Raider's Roactive Vixen just overtook Wrestling 567 for second place. Jamagicat is closing in on them, now in fourth. The battle for second is heating up. Jamagicat is climbing to third place. Zadimojijames is now in 8th. Maya and Nermuda are nose-to-nose for 11th. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 5th place. Kufo and Zaprandigan are nose-to-nose for 5th. Maya is advancing to 10th place. Maya and Elan 656 are fighting for 9th. Jamagicat is climbing to 2nd place. Kufo is also moving up to 6th place. Zaprandigan and Kufo are nose to tail for 5th place. Zaprandigan is holding off Kufo by a car length for 5th place. Nermuida and Naya are nose to tail for 11th. No one's giving an inch there. Zaprandigan is climbing to 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Kufo, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Nermuida is making the move to 11th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is driving a 1991 Honda CRX. She's currently in 10th place, so she's not quite in the mix for the top yet, but still hanging in there. Maya is currently in the 12th place with a 1994 Volkswagen Golf VR6. The car is known for its balanced handling and solid performance. Looks like the race has been tough so far, but there's room to make moves. Maya just overtook Elan 656 and is now in the 11th place. Looks like the race is heating up for that spot. IK-77 is driving a 1987 Honda Civic i, known for its lightweight and nimbleness. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 14th place and a bit behind the pack. Guifo's driving a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro Roxy, known for its muscle car attitude. They're currently in 7th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're battling to keep up. Reddit Zero Active Vixen is holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. He might be trying to make a move, or just enjoying the pace. Guifo is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Camaro Roxy, which is known for its muscle car heritage and straight-line speed. Looks like Guifo is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, but the lap times suggest they might be struggling a bit with consistency. The tight and technical bottom short is favoring cars with good handling and quick lap times, which explains Fichte Husky's lead and the close pack behind. Tmegishat is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi G2 Twin Turbo .2. Looks like they're holding second place, but not exactly flying away from the pack. Necrophantasm is driving a 1986 Ford Escort R S Turbo Duet. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in last place and a good chunk behind the pack. Wow, Fichte Husky, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Fichte Husky really pulled it off. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty good about that. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Here's a fun fact for you. Albert Park is actually a public park in Melbourne that transforms into a racing circuit just for the Australian Grand Prix IT. Imagine going for a casual walk, and suddenly you're watching high-speed cars zoom past. It's like a sport and a park date rolled into one. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left and nobody wants that. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Imogen Tempest in a classic Maserati Bora from 1972 versus Rocky Miriki in a 1968 Morgan +8. Both are vintage beauties, but I gotta say, the Maserati probably has the edge here. It's got that sleek Italian design, and likely a bit more power under the hood. The Morgan is charming, but it's more about style than speed. So, if I had to guess, Imogen might just take the win and accelerate her way to victory. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, even a vintage showdown. Alright folks, looks like Zero Time Alive is kicking things off at pole position in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. It's going to be interesting to see how that vintage beast handles the modern AI competition. Stay tuned! Zero Team Alive is leading the race, with Amy right behind in second place. Popcorn Slayer is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Popcorn Slayer is now in second place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 8. Wrestling 567 and Matrixco are nose to nose for 7th. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Wrestling 567 has moved up to 7th. Zikapal is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Rukimiriki is driving a 1968 Morgan +8. They're currently in the 20th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the pack. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Wrestling 567 and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Amansan just gained 1 spot to 12th. Ice is also climbing up 1 spot to 16. Maya is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 1 second. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move to 8th place. Flinchicott 21 and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for 6th place. Zikapal just gained 1 spot to 9. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing 2 spots to 12. Wrestling 567 and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Zikapal is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The Critical Leg is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 14th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Zikapal and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 8th. Gliding Penguin has climbed to 10th, making a move. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing fast into 6th place. Wrestling 567 is right behind, both battling for that spot. Zikapal is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one position to 8. The vintage street cars are showing some variety in performance. But the track at Albert Park seems to favor the more iconic models like the Camaro and Oldsmobile. The mix of classic styles and handling might be keeping the race unpredictable. Gliding Penguin advances to 9th place. Amin Sun and Yam Chubby Panda are still locked in a close fight for 12th. Juggy Shot climbs to 16. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 5th place. Dr. Felix and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Amin San and Yam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Dr. Felix and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for that position. Gliding Penguin is also moving up to 8th place. Gliding Penguin just overtook someone to take 7th place. Sikapal and Dr. Felix are still neck and neck for 8. Amin Zan is climbing up to 12. Chubby Boy RJ just moved up to 4th place. Gliding Penguin is also climbing, now in 6th. Wrestling 567 and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Gliding Penguin is catching up to Amy fast. Just a second behind now. Dr. Felix is closing in on Sikapal, and they're battling for 8th place. Looks like some close racing up front. Gliding Penguin is now in 5th place. Aminzan has climbed to 9th. Yamchabi Panda is in 11th. The race is heating up. Metrixco is driving a 1973 Alpine, a 110/1600 Saoi. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 2 minutes 45 seconds, so they're staying competitive but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Chubby Boy RJ is inching closer to Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Aminsan is catching up to Sikapal, cutting nearly 2 seconds off. The Critica leg just moved up 1 spot to 13. Wow. Zero Time Alive really outpaced everyone else. Guess they didn't need a head start after all. Well done. Wow, Zero Time Alive really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations on that amazing victory. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills in this AI race. Great job. Alright, so the 2018 BMW M220 iDAC is actually a pretty interesting one. It's part of BMW's 2 Series lineup and is known for packing a punch with its turbocharged engine. Fun fact is that it's a rear-wheel drive car, which makes it quite a handful on the track. It's like BMW took a smaller coupe and decided, let's make this a little ripper, kind of like giving a tennis racket to a squirrel. Unexpected, but effective. Not the fastest in the race today, but definitely a fun one to watch try. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choice now before you miss out on all the fun. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you waited too long. Alright, so we've got Von in 1857 in a 2010, Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR, and Lockjohn 7. In a 2012, Ford Focus RS. Both are solid choices, but the Alfa Romeo has that Euro flair and a bit more agility on tricky corners, I'd wager. The Ford Focus RS is a powerhouse with its turbocharged engine and all-wheel drive, which definitely helps in maintaining speed through the straights and handling rougher sections. Given the track is Okayama Piper, which has a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the Focus RS might have a slight edge, thanks to its extra horsepower and stability at high speeds. But don't count out the Alfa Romeo's nimbleness. It could weave through the curves faster if the AI handles it just right. So, if I had to bet, I'd lean towards the Ford Focus RS sneaking ahead in the end. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen, and it might throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okayama Piper, and leading the pack is Liam in a 2016 Lada Vesta, sitting on pole. Let's see if that Russian ride can hold the front or if the others will catch up. Liam has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Frogsworth is currently holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Justanet is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Frogsworth and I are still locked in a close fight for second. Venona 1857 just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Frogsworth is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Josh Biosh has climbed to 9th, and Meg's Boring Life is now in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Bacon is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th position. Bacon and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Unistix is advancing 1 spot to the 17th position. Next, Boring Life and Bacorn are nose to tail for 11th place. Aerotech just climbed one spot to 25th. Aerotech and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 24th. Bacorn is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in the 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Liam is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Liam is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bacorn is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in the 12th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Amy is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. She's currently in 8th place, just behind Lockjaw 7. Looks like she's holding her own, but she might need a little more speed to catch the racers ahead. Catgirl TM is driving a Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG, and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 58.334 seconds, which is solid but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. The race seems to be quite competitive up front. The Nonin 1857 is holding 8th place and has a decent lap time, but Lockjaw 7 is right behind in 7th with a slightly faster lap. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Lord Secretsby is climbing up 2 spots to take 20th place. Jordan F and Lord Secretsby are nose to nose for 20th place. Pondon is gaining 1 spot to land in 25th place. Liam is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control and might just cruise to the finish. Reko Haruji and Kayasify are nose to nose for 15th place. Kalmetwi just gained 1 spot, now battling for 21st with Jordan F.E. Fanonin 1857 is holding a slight lead over Lockjaw 7, but it's tight. Lockjaw 7 is closing in, so expect a final push. Just Sanetv and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 17th place. Kalmetwi is inching up 1 spot to take 20th. Lord Secretsby and Kalmetwi are locked in a close fight for 20th. Next, Boring Life is climbing up to 11th place. Just Sanetv is also gaining ground, now in 17th. The fight for 16th is heating up between Just Hanet Devi and Reko Haruji. Congratulations to Liam for winning the race at Okayama Piper. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. Liam really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for taking the top spot. Looks like all that effort paid off. Here's a fun fact for you folks. The combined supercars racing class is like a giant automotive potluck, where cars from different manufacturers and styles come together to race. It's kind of like a mashup where everyone brought their fastest, flashiest rides, and then let them battle it out. It really showcases the creativity and engineering wizardry of car makers, when they're all trying to outdo each other on the track. It's like watching a high-octane fashion show with engines. Alright everyone, you better be quick. The clock's ticking down and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picks for us. Don't miss your chance to make a difference in this chaotic race. Ooh, what a classic showdown. The Chevrolet Nova SS from 1969 is a real muscle car legend, known for its raw power and simplicity. On the other hand, the Dodge Challenger RT from 1970 is a beautifully aggressive beast with a reputation for being a bit more refined, but still packing a punch. Considering the race is at Charade, a track that rewards handling and agility a bit more than straight-line speed, I'd say the Challenger might have a slight edge because of its balanced design. But if Cloud Surfer 69 really knows how to harness that old-school muscle power, the Nova could surprise us all and just blast through in a straight line and make some dramatic gains. In the end, I'd probably lean towards the Challenger because it's built for versatility and has a slightly better chance on a twisty track. But I wouldn't count out the Nova's raw power in a flash. The real question is, are these drivers just as classic as the cars? We'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Charade with the combined supercars class. Cherry Roses is on pole in a 2004 Koenigsegg C8S. Let's see if that old beauty can hold off the younger rivals at the front. Cherry Roses has taken an early lead. Lil Sprout is right behind in second, and Air Special is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dude Smokey Blunt is climbing up to 8th place. Maya and Dude Smokey Blunt are nose to nose for that spot. Official Classy Live is inching up to 14. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Cloud Surfer 69 has also gained a spot, sitting in 14th. Toucan's Flora is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger RT from 1970. They are currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in 7th place after overtaking Zufik. Sofik is hanging close behind in 8th. Haimais has climbed to 10th, closing the gap. Era Special is closing in on Lil Sprout and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling for 2nd place. Toucan's Flora is making a move and has climbed up to 12. Amy just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Fragoot and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 12th. Official Class Alive and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 15th. T-Bone is driving a vintage Ford Fairlane from 1966. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady, but not making much noise. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Lil Sprout just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Druorfals and T-Bone are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Druorfals is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is closing in on T-Bone, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 and Frago are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Larizel is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS, which is known for its powerful V8 engine and aggressive styling. They are currently in the 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners but still hanging in the mid-pack. Haimais is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. Maya is now 6th and closing in on the top 5. Haimais has moved up to 8th and is battling Zufik for the next spot. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding a slight edge over Toucan's Flora right now, but with 1 lap to go anything can happen. iSpecial's vintage Chevrolet Chevelle SES is a classic muscle car known for its raw power. They are currently in 4th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. The race looks pretty tight among the vintage street cars. Maya is maintaining a steady pace in 6th place. Charomen Roses is feeling the pressure from Amy, who is now just a second behind. Druorfals is closing the gap on Era Special, looking to make a move soon. Haimais is climbing up to 7th, proving the race is far from over. Amy is right behind Cheryl Mzuroses now, closing in fast. Globoskus is gaining on Dude Smoky Blunt as well. Laricel just overtook someone, and is now in 14th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is just ahead of Toucan's Flora. but their lap times are close enough to keep the tension high. Cloud Surfer has a slight edge, but anything can happen in the final lap. The vintage Chevrolet Chevelle S is known for its muscle car heritage and raw power. Era Special is currently in 4th place, but their lap time of over 2 minutes and 30 seconds suggests they are struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Drua False is climbing to 4th place. Era Special and Drua False are nose to nose for that spot. High Mize is also making a move, now in 6th. Dude Smoke Ea Blunt is climbing fast to 8th place. T-Bomb and Dude Smoke Ea Blunt are nose to nose for that spot. Le Rizal is making a move to 11th. Wow, Lil Sprout really sprinted to victory. Looks like they're the fastest Sprout in the garden now. Well done! Wow, Lil Sprout really crushed it. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Deep Forest Raceway reverse track is famous for its sneaky sharp turns that catch even the best drivers off guard? It's like the track is playing a game of hide and seek with the cars. Perfect for those heart-stopping moments that make races all the more entertaining. Hey there, 2 Artifacts 2. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed excitement. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and choose wisely, or just leave it to chance and see what chaos unfolds. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown. Nahokaos with that classic Lamborghini 400 GT versus me in the Chevelle SSS. Both are beasts but in totally different ways. The Lamborghini is sleek and probably nimble around the curves of Deep Forest Raceway reverse. The Chevelle, on the other hand, might have a bit more raw power in a straight-line sprint. If it comes down to tight corners, I'd give the edge to Macho Chaos because of that lightweight Italian flair. But if it's a straight dash, I'm feeling pretty confident about my Chevelle SS. Tough call, but I'd say it's a close one. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, we've got the vintage supercars and platinum era leading the way with a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO taking pole. This is gonna be a fun ride through history. Stay tuned! Sufik has shot off the line to take the lead. Platinumera is holding strong in second place. Ronnie Rampage is right behind, trying to find a way past. Ronnie Rampage and Platinumera are nose to nose for second place. Wanga Tangsiv and 272 just gained a spot to sit in fifth. 2 Artifacts 2 and Wanga Tangsiv and 272 are trading paint for fifth position. Ronnie Rampage is now in second place. Wanga Tangsiv in 272 and Price Gopher are still battling hard for fourth. Unistix has climbed 2 spots to 7. Christgopher has advanced to third place. 2 Artifacts 2 has moved up to fifth place. Wanga Tang 7 272 and 2 Artifacts 2 are neck and neck for fifth. Wanga Tang 7 272 just climbed 2 spots to fourth place. 2 Artifacts 2 and Platinumera are nose to nose, fighting for fifth. Unistix moved up 1 spot to 7th. 2 Artifacts 2 and Unistix are battling hard for 6th. Two Artifacts 2 is climbing fast into 4th place. Bacon is also making moves, now in 7th. Unistix and Bacon are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Bacon is climbing to 6th place. Deskies is making a move to 8th. Amundsen is closing the gap on me, reducing it by 1.6 seconds. Unistix and Feskis are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Feskis is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably waiting for a miracle or a better AI driver. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Christgopher is closing in on the leader. Platinumera is creeping up behind the top 6. Amy is making a move towards the top 5. Two Artifacts 2 is closing in on Ronner and Page, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bacon has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Wangatang 7 272 and Bighorn are locked in a close fight for 5th. Chris Gopher is gaining on Zufik, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. 2 Artifacts 2 is creeping up on Runner and Page, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Josh Biosh is catching up to Platinum Era, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Platinum Era is closing in on Wangatan 7, 272, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy and Maya are now neck and neck for 9th position. Bighorn is really making a move on 2 Artifacts 2, closing the gap to just a blink. Platinum Era is inching closer to Wangatan 7272. Looks like a battle is brewing. Naho Chaos is gaining on Amy. Maybe they're feeling competitive today. Amy is currently in 11th place with a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. Their lap time is nearly 2 minutes, so they're definitely struggling to keep up. Runner Rampage is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon X, a GT. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is quite slow compared to others, so they might be struggling to keep up. Teskis is gaining fast on Amundsen, closing the gap by 8.2 seconds. Platinum Era is inching closer to Wangatan 7, 272, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. I am moving up to 8th place, climbing the ranks. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Bighorn is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress on the leaders. Platinum Era is climbing to 6th place. Josh Biosh is catching up to 8. Looks like the race is heating up. Bighorn is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Artifacts 2 and Bighorn are nose to nose for that spot. Maya has gained 2 positions and is now in 7th. Maya and Platinumer are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Sofik really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Sofik really took the checkered flag today. Congratulations on an awesome race. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel of that AI. And hey Maya, looks like you've got yourself a vintage masterpiece with that Chevrolet Chevelle. It's time to add some classic flair to your collection. Who's feeling lucky enough to claim their prize next? Actually, it seems like there's a little mix-up. The Lamborghini Huracan did not come out in 2014 under the Saint version. The Huracan itself launched in 2014. But the Saint model was a track-focused version that came a bit later. When it did arrive, it was basically a supercharged version designed for the track with an aggressive stance and more power. So, if we're talking about the 2014 Huracan, it's the start of Lamborghini's modern V10 era. But the Saint version was more of a later special edition meant to make track days even more exciting. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's a toss-up. Since we don't know their skills or experience, this race could go either way. Maybe Quiz 44 has a secret talent, or Lemon Cult Games is just here to shake things up. I'd probably lean towards the one with the most confident attitude, but honestly, it's anyone's game today. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at an Eau du Rampant. Amy, driving a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo, is starting from the very front. Let's see if she can hold that pole position or if the others are coming to challenge her. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Spikeballs in second, and Sir Prothry holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sir Prothry and Spikeballs are nose to tail for second place. Kalukachu just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Thomas Moran and Etzley are fighting hard for sixth, with barely a car length between them. Gilukachu just snuck into third place, leaving the others to chase. Thomas Moran is climbing up to sixth, inching closer. Mo Tuba and Exley are locked in a fierce duel for seventh. Who will blink first? TPKPA just sneaked into ninth place. Aminzan and TPKPA are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Aminsan and TPTPA are nose to tail for ninth place. Lemon Cult Games and Quiz 44 are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Lemon Cult Games is charging forward, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is climbing nicely, now in 9th after gaining 2 spots. Quiz 44 is also on the move, now in 11th after moving up 1 position. Lemon Cult Games and Quiz 44 are now nose to tail, battling for 10th. Maya is in 10th place in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs to find some overtaking opportunities to climb higher. Amy is leading the race in her Lamborghini Huracan Saint. She's been at the front since the start, and seems to be maintaining her pace well. Sir Prothry is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Mutuba is in 8th place driving a Lamborghini. Huracan Saint looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. The race is tight behind the leaders. Aminsung's car is currently not on the track, showing a placeholder time. Looks like they might be having some trouble or a pit stop. Race isn't looking great for them right now. Two Artifacts 2 is in 16th place with a decent lap time of 1:30.435. Their car is holding steady but not challenging the top. Looks like a quiet race for now. Aisley is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1:30.329. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and they seem to be holding steady, but not quite challenging for the top spots. Thomas Moran is in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:30.507. His car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and he's been steadily climbing through the field. Looks like he's trying to make a move but still has some ground to catch up. Thykels is in 2nd place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than Amy's, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is leading the race with a solid gap and the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's in control and setting the pace. Quiz 44 is in 11th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 1:29.622, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but could push a bit more to climb higher. Next Boring Life is climbing to 12th place. TPPPA is closing in on 2 Artifacts 2, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Zeprothri is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Kuthulukachu is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:30, so they're staying competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really showed everyone what she's made of, didn't she? Congratulations to Amy. That was an impressive win. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Chevrolet Impala. It was known for its sleek design and spacious interior, making it a favorite among those who loved cruising around in style. It was also one of the last years to feature the classic full-size look, before more aerodynamic styles took over in the following decades. Plus, it had a powerful engine lineup, so it wasn't just about looks but also about having some serious muscle under the hood. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and get your selections in. Oh, what a matchup. Both of these cars have a certain vintage charm. But I have to say the 1970 Abarth 1600 TC probably has the edge here. It's a classic little powerhouse designed for agility and speed, which are key on those winding Bernese Alps roads. The Fiat X19 Dallara is a fun car, no doubt, but it's more of a sporty roadster than a track-ready race car. I'll put my chips on Lilac to take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened when vintage cars hit the mountain roads. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the twists and turns. Alright everyone, buckle up because Arlo Coast is leading the pack in that classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala, straight from the Group 3 class and starting on pole at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold off the modern rivals. Arlo Coast is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Lilac is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Lockjan 7 is currently in third, hanging in there but already a bit behind the front runners. Tokidoki Bray is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 4th. 2 Artifacts 2 also gained 1 position, now in 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up with 2 Artifacts 2 and Jordan F nose to nose. Lilac is now in first place. 2 Artifacts 2 has gained 1 spot and is in 5th. The battle between 2 Artifacts 2 and Amy for 4th place is heating up. Jordan F is climbing fast to take 4th place. The Grand Enchanta is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by a second. Cheruga Merasach is making moves up to 12th place. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Akvaiti and Cheruga Merasach are nose to nose for 12th. Guyan Klosho is chipping away at Akvaiti, closing the gap by a second and a half. Lockjan 7 and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 2nd place. Guyan Klosho just gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Cherugamerta and Theon Kliusho are also fighting hard for the 12th spot. Lokjung 7 advances to second place. Jordan F and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for third. Maya and 2 Artifacts 2 are swapping positions in a close fight for 7. Jordan F is climbing to third place. Aminsan and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is sneaking into 7. Aminsan just sneaks into the top 5, pushing someone down a spot. Amy and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Theon Clayosho is chipping away at Takido Kibri's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Jordan F and Lokjung 7 are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 4th. Maya is advancing 1 spot to 6th. Amy is gaining on Jordan F and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. 2 Artifacts 2 has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Ganklayosho is closing in on Tokidokabri, also by 1.1 seconds. Jordan F is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 5th. Vagrant Enchanter is cutting down the distance to Aminsan by 4 seconds. Akvaithi is driving a 1967 Abarth 1000 Berliner Corsa Dr. Type. They're currently in the middle of the pack in 15th place, and haven't shown any speed yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy is in 5th place with a 1972 Ford Falcon. The car's fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, and she's holding her position well so far. Cherogamaradza is driving a Puma GTE from 1979. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no real progress so far. The Grand Enchanter is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976, TD Yorjewal. They're currently in 9th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders, with a best lap time of over 2.25 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 7th place. Aminsan and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 6th. Gyeongkoyo is climbing up to 11. Jordan F is really closing the gap on Lin Lilac now. Aminsan just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Gyeongkoyo and Pani 3 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Jordan F is really closing the gap on Lin Lilac now. Looks like a battle brewing. Diane Cleo's show just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. The track's tight and mountainous nature seems to favor the nimble Group 3 cars, with the top spots dominated by smaller, agile vehicles. The slower Group 1 cars are struggling to keep up on these winding roads. Wow, Lin Lilac, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice runs finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Lindley really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a beautiful 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 in Group 3. Time to add that classic to your virtual collection? Sure thing. The 2006 Red Bull RB2 was actually the first car Red Bull Racing ever designed and built from scratch. It was like their debutante ball in the world of Formula One. It might not have won a championship, but it certainly marked the beginning of their journey into high-speed chaos. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we kick off the race. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite bot-driven speedster in action. Alright. This is a classic showdown. Matthewsaurus Rex in the definitely powerful 1999 Dodge Viper GSA, known for its raw muscle and aggressive attitude, versus Ebony Shadow in the sleek, modern 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4, which is all about precision and finesse. The Viper is going to pack a punch with its big engine, but the Cayman's handling and agility could give it an edge around the curves of Atlanta. Usually, the Viper might dominate straightaways, but the Cayman's agility might help it carve through corners better. My money is on Ebony Shadow's Porsche, because it's newer, more refined and designed for speed and control. But honestly, it's a close call. And I wouldn't be surprised if Matthewsaurus Rex pulls off a surprise win with that classic American muscle. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And look at this exclusive Agox's on pole driving. A classic 1971 Ford Falcon XW GTH. Oh, clearly set for a vintage showdown. Right at the start, 2 Artifacts 2 is leading the race, followed closely by Exclusive Agox in second place. Lucky Boyd is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Amundsen is making a move, now in 19th. Ebony Shadow is also advancing, now in 20th. The race is heating up. Dr. Felix is charging through the field, now in 4th place. Alex has no brain is climbing fast, now in 11th. Aisley is making moves up to 14th. The race is heating up. Matthewsaurus Rex is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bean Streams is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by a second. The battle for 2nd place between Bean Streams and Buckybird is getting tighter. Aminzan is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Marty Freeze is making a move too, now in 22nd after a similar surge. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is right behind, also gaining ground to 24th. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Bean Streams is climbing to 3rd place. Thomas Moran is advancing to 5th. Thomas Moran and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 4th. Bean Streams is closing in on Dr. Felix, now just 1.6 seconds behind. They are battling hard for 2nd place. Thomas Moran and Buckybird are also nose to tail for 4th position. Thomas Moran just climbed to 4th place. Waifuan and Buckybird are nose to nose for 5th. Aminsan is closing the gap on Bleach Mepsi, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Waifuana just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Buckybird and Waifuana still neck and neck for 5th. Alex Has No Brain is closing in fast on Buckybird, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Dr. Felix and 2 Artifacts 2 are nose to tail at the front. Alex Has No Brain and Buckybird are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aminsan is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan and Alex Has No Brain are battling for 7th. Bean Streams is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Felix and Bean Streams are battling closely for that 2nd spot. Alex Has No Brain is advancing to 6th place. Bean Streams and 2 Artifacts 2 are nose to tail at the front. Vagrant Enchanter is slicing into Bleach Mepsi's lead, now just 3.6 seconds behind. Marty Freeze and Exclusive Gots are locked in a fierce scrap for the 17th spot. Gliding Penguin is gaining on Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by 8:30 seconds. Bean Streams has dropped 10 places to 12. Theon Koyo Show is closing in on Bean Streams, reducing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Wow, 2 Artifacts 2 really pulled it off. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job winning at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to 2 Artifacts 2 on taking the victory. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. And a huge shout out to Amundsen. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also did the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You both get to claim a 2006 Red Bull RB2. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Go. It's known for its agility and sharp handling, which are pretty important on a technical track like Circuit de Paldocci. The Alfa Romeo might have some charm and a decent engine, but I doubt it can match the BMW in tight corners. The Mercedes models are reliable, but they tend to be more suited for cruising than winning races on a twisty circuit like this. So, I'm placing my bet on the BMW to cross the finish line first. Wow, this is a classic matchup of vintage versus slightly older vintage. The 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 is known for its sharp handling and agility, which could give it an edge on Circuit de Pau's twisty streets. Meanwhile, the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM might have some power but could struggle with the tight corner. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Maya's Alfa has the better shot because of its nimbleness and cornering skills. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, right? So, stay tuned, and let's see if the Mercedes can surprise us or if the Alfa pulls ahead. Alright folks, Case to Flex is kicking things off at the front in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Go. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead or if the newer guys catch up. The race kicks off with Grampy Jarf leading the pack, Case to Flex right behind in second, and yours truly, Maya, in third place. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top five. Amy and 2 Artifacts 2 are nose to tail for fourth. This battle is heating up. Two Artifacts 2 is climbing up to third place. Amundsen is also moving up to seventh. Amundsen and Arlocos are nose to nose for sixth. Aerotech is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6th ID. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. Igenerite is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in Group N. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Case to Flex is leading in the Retro DTM class with a BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. Looks like they're holding a solid position at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Grampierf is leading the race with a classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, no sign of trouble so far. Schoolbus Rostefi is driving a Group N Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. The Empress is gaining on Aerotech, closing the gap by over a second. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 14th place. Wright is driving a 1995 Citibesa in Group N. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Grampirov is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish line. Aminson's car is a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Arlo Coast is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T62. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1:34.707. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 5th place. Aerotech is also making moves, now in 7th. No one is giving up positions easily today. Lord Buttrill is climbing to 12th place. Tubisenda Podcast and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Schoolbus Rostefti is in 11th place with a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Their lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Okinabaka is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS, which is known for its balanced handling and turbocharged power. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races, with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the front runners. The tight corners at Pau are favoring the older Mercedes and Alfa Romeos, keeping them close. The BMW and Subaru are struggling a bit with pace, likely due to the narrow track. Two Artifacts 2 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Two Artifacts 2 is really closing in on Maya. Now just a second behind. Okinabaka has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 14th position. Wow, Grampy, you must have been holding back all these years. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Grampy Zerf did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Now, as for claiming a car, Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6. The Retro DTM. Nice choice, Maya. Looks like you've earned a pretty sweet ride today. Sure thing. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for being one of the few tracks that runs through a city at night? It's like racing through a giant, glowing cityscape. Plus, it's known for its challenging layout with tight corners and a lot of elevation changes, making it a real test for drivers and AI alike. So, if you enjoy a race that feels like you're threading a needle through a glittering urban jungle, this is the track for you. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost over, so make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at these two, it's like choosing between a sleek classic and a slightly more modern option. The Alfa Romeo 4C GT 3 from 2013 seems like the underdog here, mainly because it's a little more fiery and unpredictable. But then again, the Ferrari 488 GT3 is known for its reliability and raw power, which might give Maya a small advantage. However, with the Marina Bay Street Circuit being tight and twisty, agility and handling will be key. The Alfa might have a slight edge in maneuverability, but the Ferrari's horsepower could make for some exciting overtakes. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari just because it's a bit more refined and consistent. But don't count out the Alfa Romeo's potential for surprises. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright, everyone. Beans Streams is on pole with that 2012 Audi R8 S Ultra. Looks like it's going to be a fun start at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Beans Streams has shot off the line into the lead. Rafael is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Two Artifacts 2 is now in fourth place. Maya and Two Artifacts 2 are nose to nose for that position. Big Boy Bets has advanced to 7. Amy has just overtaken someone to take second place. Two Artifacts 2 is closing the gap on Maya for fourth. Looks like a fun little scrap for that 4 spot. Maya just overtook Two Artifacts 2 and now sits in fourth place. The fight for 8th place between Marjaco Black and Grumpy Giraffe is heating up. Two Artifacts 2 is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Maya and Two Artifacts 2 are nose to tail for that position. Geogina Miracles has climbed to 7th, but the fight for the top spots is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Looks Ravenous has also gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Eunice Gotta leads and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Amy just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. Maya is inching closer to Raphael, closing the gap by a second. Looks like a battle brewing. Eunice Gottlieds is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 11th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the top 3. Looks like she's keeping it smooth but needs a bit more pace to move up. IRFA is holding a slight lead over me, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. I'd say I'm about to make a move. IRFA is holding a slight lead over me, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. I'll be pushing hard to overtake before the finish line. Uncle Tobin is driving a Bentley Continental GT3, starting in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Two Artifacts 2 is climbing up to 4th place. Geogina Miracles is also moving up, now in 6th. Uncle Tobin and Geogina Miracles are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. She's currently in 4th place, holding her position but not quite catching the top 3. Looks like she's staying steady but needs a little more speed to overtake. Amy is leading the race in her Callaway Corvette C7 G3R. She's maintaining a solid gap at the front, and her fastest lap matches everyone else, so she's not pushing too hard yet. Mariaka Blake is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. He's currently in the 12th place, but it looks like he's stuck with no recorded lap times, so his race might not be going smoothly. Uncle Tobin is driving a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. He's currently in 5th place, hanging close to the top, but his lap time suggests he's not quite as quick as the leaders. The Critica Leg is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 14th place, just ahead of the last few cars in the field. Looks like a tight race behind the front runners. Lux Ravenous is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but slow pace compared to the leaders. Amy is leading the race in her Callaway Corvette GT3R. She's been the fastest so far with a 2:17.431 and has maintained her top position comfortably. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Amy is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Amy is leading the race in her Callaway Corvette C7 GT3. She's been fastest so far and has a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, Amy, you absolutely dominated that race. Congratulations on winning. You really know how to make those cars dance. And hey, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. The 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3 is a beauty. Definitely a prize for the speed demon you are. Plus, Amy, you also did the most overtakes. So you can claim that 2016 Callaway Corvette C7 GT3 R. Looks like you're collecting the cars today. Alright folks, less than a minute to go. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen or forever hold your peace. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have 5-0 guy racing in a 1990 Mazda RX-7 Imese GT. That car is known for its nimbleness and incredible handling. It might not have the raw power of the Ferrari, but it can weave through the curves like a dancer. On the other side, the critical egg has a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition, which is basically a rocket with a sleek body. It's all about speed and straight-line power. Given that Black Cat County Long has some tight turns along with long straights, it could be a close call. The Ferrari F40 is definitely faster in a straight line, and might have the edge on open stretches. But the RX-7 is lighter and more agile. So if the race has twisty bits, it might cause a surprise. If I had to guess, I'd say the Ferrari might take the lead early on thanks to its raw speed. But don't count out the Mazda. Its handling could make it a sneaky contender, especially in the corners. It's a race of strength versus finesse, and honestly, I'm just here for the drama. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Long Track. Amy is starting on pole with her classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. Let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Zachariah TV has shot off the line to take the lead. The Critical Egg is holding strong in second place. And Amy is right behind in third, probably already planning her comeback. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Down to Quest has just overtaken a couple of cars to sit comfortably in fifth. Imus Gordon and Hot Bolognese are wheel to wheel for 11th. Looks like a race within a race. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Belthaneth Beast has also gained one position, now in seventh. Double and Belthaneth East are nose to nose for 7th place. Down Talkwist just overtook someone to take 4th place. Double is climbing up to 7th. Hot Bolognese and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 11th. Belthaneth East has moved up one spot to take 7th place. Double and Belthaneth Beast are nose to nose for 7th. Rex and Sarah and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 14th. The Critical Egg is now in first place. Skexis Beopre and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 12th. Amy is gaining on Down Talkwest, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Belthaneth East has climbed up to 6th place. Double and 5 and 0 Guy are neck and neck for 7th. Hot Bolognese and Imus Gordon are still neck and neck for 11th place. Rex and Sarah has gained one spot to move into 14. Kurvo has made a 2-position jump into 15. Random 69 just sliced through the field to take the lead. The Critical Egg is not giving up easily, they're nose to tail for first place. Captain Trippy and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 11th. Looks like a good scrap. The Critical Egg and Random 69 are nose to tail for the lead. Belthaneth Beast is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like they're on a mission. Random 69 is really having a tough time falling back to the 17th place. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 1st place. Zachariah TV is also making moves, now in 2nd. Divensero Guy is holding on to 6th place, but Amy is right behind him. Double and 5 and 0 Guy are nose to tail for 7th. This race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Double is climbing fast into 6th place. Imus Gordon is inching closer to Castaflex for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Castaflex is climbing up to 9th place. Imus Gordon and Castaflex are neck and neck for that spot. Random 69 is closing in on Jack Cinderbox, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Double better watch out. Amy is sneaking up fast. Imus Gordon and Castaflex are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Tiflex and Imus Gordon are still battling for 9th. Skix's Bold Prey and Captain Trippy are fighting hard for 11th. Delthanapiste is gaining on Downtoquest, closing the gap by a solid 3.2 seconds. Givencero Guy and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. No clear leader there. Captain Trippy is inching closer to Tiflex, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rundum 69 is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, known for its lightweight design and raw power. They're currently in the last group of position, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Delthanatiste is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Double has also moved up 1 spot into 5th, both making some early progress. Imus Gordon is closing in on Tiflex fast, cutting the gap by nearly 12 seconds. Amy has climbed up to 6th place. Givencero Guy has also gained a spot, now 7th. Downtoquest is dropping back to 16. Delthanapiste is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Downtoquest just made a bold move and is now leading the race. The critical leg isn't giving up easily. They're still nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. The critical leg is now in 1st place. Zachary TV has moved into 2nd. And Maya is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Double is driving a 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSA GTO. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Wow, the critical leg, you really excelled at that race. Congratulations on the win. Yeah. Wow, what a fantastic victory for the critical egg. Congratulations on taking the top spot. I guess their AI just has that special touch today. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the Sepping track for you. Did you know that this track was designed in a way that makes it almost like a roller coaster for cars? The layout features a mix of high-speed straights and sharp corners that really test a driver's skill. It's also famous for its unpredictable weather, which often turns a race into a game of strategy and luck. So, in essence, Sepping keeps everyone on their toes, just like a good carnival ride but with way more horsepower. Well, both drivers are racing in classic Ford Torinos from the early 70s, so it's basically a nostalgia race, with a twist of who's got the better eye. Hot Bolognese is in a 1971 model, while Amy's got the 1972 version. Although those years are close, slight differences in the car setup, weight and handling could make a difference. The race might come down to the AI's driving style, and how well it handles the Sepping circuits, twists and turns rather than just the age of the car. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the newer model Amy's car, just because small upgrades in that 1-year difference can sometimes make a big impact. But who knows? It could be a surprise. Maybe Hot Bolognese will surprise us with some vintage charm and outdrive everyone. I'm leaning toward Amy's car slightly, but I'll keep my eyes open for the unexpected. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Sepping with Amundsen on pole, driving a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like he's channeling some serious muscle car vibes for this race. Let's see if that old school charm gives him an edge. Amundsen has taken an early lead, with the Betty White show right behind in second. I am holding the third spot for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Rikoharu G is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. The Betty White show and Amundsen are nose to nose for the lead. Hot Bolognese just gained 1 position to sit in 4th. The Betty White show just overtook to take the lead. A Beta Bloke has moved up to 8th place. A Beta Bloke and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 6th. Nixeromaval is climbing up to 13th place. Pladigami is making a move to 14th place. Kome Tui and Jeizo Gaming are nose to nose for 15th place. Jet Selgaming is in the 13th position, driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack but haven't made any big moves yet. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Amundsen and Maya are nose-to-nose for second position. Lord Secresby and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 9th. Aminzan just snuck into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Tyler is climbing up to 8th, probably trying to catch some sleep before the finish line. Lord Secresby and Belescopine are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like they're racing for bragging rights rather than the podium. Hot Bolognese is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Lord Secresby has climbed 1 spot into 9th place. Rikoharu G and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like the race is heating up. Amundsen and Maya are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Lord Secresby and Tyler are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Lord Secresby just overtook someone to take 8th place. Tyler and Lord Secresby are still nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. Reiko Haruji is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 11th. Arlo Coast advances to 5th place. Tyler climbs 2 spots to 7th. Looks like a close fight between a better bloke and Tyler for 7th. Lord Secresby just overtook someone to move into 8th place. A better bloke and Lord Secresby are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Lord Secresby is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. Tyler and Lord Secresby are battling hard for 7th. Starbix is advancing 1 spot to 14th. Arlo Coast advances to 4th place. Tyler climbs to 6th place. Amy and Tyler are nose-to-nose for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Dr. Phoenix and a better bloke are still nose-to-nose for 9th. Jade Selgaming is inching up to 14th. Amy just overtook Hot Bolognese for 5th place. Maya and Amundsen are still nose to tail for 2nd. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Sepang. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations to the Betty White Show. You really pulled it off, taking the win like a true champion. Nice work. And for those of you still dreaming about a new ride, Maya has claimed the 1971 AMC Matador with the fastest lap. Great job, Maya. Looks like you're going to be the envy of the virtual garage. Oh, the Alenta Harata vintage track is actually famous for its wild history of sudden turns and confusing layout. It's like someone threw a roadmap in the air and said, "Let's make a track that challenges even the most skilled drivers." It's a perfect place for chaos and surprises, and today's race is no different. Well, both of these cars come from a glorious vintage era, so it's going to be a fun race to watch. The 1960 Scarab Indy, driven by Amy, sounds like a dream with that classic design and engineering. But then again, the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has its own charm and might have a speed advantage if it's well tuned. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Amy's Scarab, just because the Indy cars usually pack more punch. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So stay tuned for some unexpected turns. Alright folks, the race is underway at Ilantarharada vintage track. Starting on pole is the Nexaromival in a 1958 Maserati 255. Talk about vintage speed. Let's see if that classic can keep its lead or if the newer cars will zoom past. Aisley has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Nexaromival in third. Looks like a close fight already. Awildrino just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Yesnin 196 and Awildrino are still nose to nose for that position. Sofik is climbing fast, now in sixth after gaining 2 spots. Nexaromival is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. Yesnin 196 has gained 2 positions and is now in third. Sofik moves up 1 spot into fifth. Vinha 17 is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but might need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Yesnin 196 is driving a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic Indy car known for its sleek design and racing heritage. They're currently in third place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. The vintage cars are pretty evenly matched, so it's all about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck on this classic track. Sofik is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, the same as Edsley and one of the top contenders. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but need to find a way past the leaders. Nexaromival is leading the race in a 1958 Maserati 250F. Looks like they're holding a steady pace. But with the fastest lap showing as a placeholder, it's hard to tell if they're pushing hard or just cruising. Wildrino is closing in on Yes 996, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Botka Moning is climbing 1 spot to take 6th place. Wauk CB is also moving up 1 spot to claim 7th. Botka Moning is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Wauk CB also moving up 1 spot into 6th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy is also climbing up to 8. The race is heating up. Aisley is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking strong to finish at the top. Avildrino is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 5th place with a fastest lap of 14.136. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Congratulations, Aisley, on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Aisley really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an impressive win, no doubt about it. Let's see if they can keep up this winning streak. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GT1 racing class is that it was like the Wild West of racing back in the early 2000s. Manufacturers would often build cars that looked almost like their street versions, but with massive aerodynamics and racing modifications. It was basically a competition to see who could make the most outrageous and powerful machine and still be called a GT1. So in a way, it was a high-octane version of a car makeover show, but with way more speed and way fewer restrictions. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose. Get your pick in before all the good ones are gone. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Senior Flip Floponhan 2020 with a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR, a classic American muscle car that's known for its raw power and speed. On the other side we have the Empress with a 1998 Toyota GT1 TS A20, a car built for endurance and racing finesse, especially on a track like Marina Bay. Considering the circuit's tight corners and technical parts, the Toyota might have the edge with its lightweight design and racing pedigree. But don't underestimate the Corvette's brute strength. It could surprise us with a powerful burst. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my money on the Toyota for its agility and racing experience on circuits like this. Still, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. Alright everyone, buckle up because we're kicking things off at Marina Bay with GT1 cars. Maya in the 1996 Porsche 911 GT1 is starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Ear Special taking the lead, followed closely by me, Maya, and Mafia Mavi in third. Looks like a tight start already. Lotusos and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for third place. Jostanev is climbing up to 10th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Jostaneti are fighting hard for 10th spot. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just snuck past someone to take the 4th spot. Figureta Sport and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 11. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 13th after a little push. Bjorn Art is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 IV640. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Justanev is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T6i. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without major moves or mistakes. Senior Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 is in 6th, just behind the leaders, while Ekris is in 7th. Not much between them, so expect a close fight soon. The Ath Empress is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Architect has moved up to 13th place, also gaining 1 spot. The tight Marina Bay circuit is keeping overtakes limited, so positioning early is crucial. Expect some late-stage drama if the traffic bunches up. Mafia Mavi just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Lotusos and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Figureta Sport is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady, without any major moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. Senior Flip-Flopon 100 in 2020 is climbing up to 6th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is chipping away at Architect's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Architect is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo Do. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind some Alfa Romeos and a couple of Mercedes. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to climb higher. Mafia Mavi and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Senior Flip-Flopone 2020 is closing in on Lotusos, now just 1 second behind. Mafia Mavi is now in third place, climbing up one spot. The race for third is heating up with Mafia Mavi and Amy battling it out closely. The Empress is driving a 1998 Toyota GT 1TS020, a car known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a calm race for now. Just Janet is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6 RV 6. They're currently in 11th place but seem to be stuck with a very slow lap time, or possibly a glitch since the time shows 99.99. Looks like a rough race for them so far. Maya is leading the race in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. She's holding a slight lead over our Special and Mafia Mavi. Her fastest lap is a 222.706, just a bit slower than the top spot. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM. They're currently in 12th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the others. Bjorn Art is gaining on Figure 8 Sport, closing the distance by just over a second. The chaotic weirdo is hot on Architect's tail, closing the gap by a little more than a second and a half. A Special's Panos Esperante GTR1 is holding strong at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're setting the pace and keeping the pressure on the Porsche behind. Wow! Our Special just took the victory at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win! Wow, our Special really outdid themselves this time. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of racing achievements right there. Congrats to them for turning the competition into a one-person show. Definitely an incredible display of skill and daring. Let's see if anyone can top that. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2022 McLaren Elva. It's a modern supercar with cutting-edge tech and blistering speed, which should give it a serious advantage on a technical circuit like Rouen-les-Essarts. Plus, I imagine it's a lot more agile than some of the classic muscle cars or vintage racers, even if those have their charm. But hey, with all these wild choices, the race could surprise us at any turn. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to get your picks in before it's too late. Last chance to choose your dream car for this race. Don't miss out on the action. Wow! Two very different beasts on the track. The 1988 BMW M5E34 is a classic muscle car known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but it might struggle a bit with tight corners and newer tech. On the other hand, the 2012 Morgan LMP2 is built for endurance and agility, with better aerodynamics and handling. If I had to guess, the Morgan LMP2 might have the edge in this race because it's designed for high-speed racing and cornering. But hey, sometimes the old-school charm of the BMW can surprise us, especially if it gets a good launch off the line. My money's on the Morgan, but I'm definitely curious to see how these two perform on Rouen. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Rouen-les-Assas. And look who's on pole. Thomas Morin in a 2012 Morgan LMP2. Classic choice for a classic track. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if someone's going to surprise us. Thomas Morin has shot off the line to take the lead. Iconic Odd is holding strong in second place, and the Lightning Thief is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Sir Prothry is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 6 cars. Bacon and Sir Prothry are nose to tail, fighting hard for third. Rob Swizzle is climbing up 1 spot, now in 5th. Basic Switch is making a bold move, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 5 cars. Sir Prothry is closing the gap on Iconic Odd, reducing it by 1.3 seconds. Cover is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. K-Boompa is also making moves, pushing up to 10th after a similar surge. Sir Prothry is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by a solid 1.6 seconds. Cover is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is gaining on Cover but still has some work to do. Rob Swizzle and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Sir Prothry just overtook someone to climb to 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 2nd. Cover is gaining on Basic Switch, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Thomas Morin is having a rough time dropping to 8th place. Sir Prothry is climbing up to 1st place. Iconic Odd is also making moves, now in 2nd. Amy is gaining on Basic Switch, closing the gap by over a second. Cover and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Lord Buttrill is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in 8th. Amy is closing in on Basic Switch, closing the gap by another 2.2 seconds. Lord Buttrill is gaining on Rob Swizzle, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Le Roussel just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Basic Switch is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Cover has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Lord Buttrill is narrowing the distance to Rub Swizzle by 3.9 seconds. Cobber is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 3. Amy and Cobber are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Lord Buttrill is chopping down the distance to Rob Swizzle, now just 2.6 seconds behind. Basic Switch is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Cobber is hot on Basic Switch's tail, closing in by 2.30 seconds. Amundsen is climbing up to 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Thomas Moran is gaining fast on Trash Crashton, closing the gap by 8.50 seconds. Amy and Amundsen are nose to tail for 5th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on Trash Crashton with a 7.5 second gap. Essex Switch and Iconic Odd are battling for 2nd place. Cobber is gaining on Basic Switch X, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Cobber and Basic Switch are fighting for 3rd place. Thomas Moran is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 13.4 seconds. Cobber has climbed 2 spots to take 2nd place. Amundsen is gaining on Basic Switch X, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Thomas Moran is closing in on the Lightning Thief rapidly, just 13.5 seconds behind. Cobber is gaining on Sir Prothry, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Basic Switch has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Wow! Sir Prothry took the checkered flag at Rouen-les-Essarts. Clearly, they're the master of the track. Well done! Congratulations to Sir Pro 3 on winning the race. Well done. You've earned it. I mean, son, you did a fantastic job winning the bet race. The 2012 Morgan LMP2 is all yours now. Enjoy the ride. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you get the 1997 Honda NSX XGT 500. Looks like everyone's claiming some sweet rides today. Great effort, all of you. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the excitement. Get those choices in before it's too late and we start this race. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we'd have Deluxe Combo in that classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark-On-A Ford, a real beast from the golden age of racing. It's known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other side, Jamasta Thegamin 1000, with the 1968 Porsche 908L H Coupe, which is renowned for its balance, aerodynamics, and precision. I'd say it's a tough call. The Lola has that nostalgic, muscle car appeal and could have the edge in straight-line speed. But the Porsche is probably more refined and agile around the corners, especially on a Grand Prix track. If I had to guess, I'd lean toward the Porsche for its finesse. But don't count out the Lola's raw aggression. Should be a fun race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Cleveland Grand Prix. The Shikamaru prototype is starting on pole position, zooming in a classic 1966 McLaren Elva4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the other AI cars have something to say about it. Shikamaru has taken an early lead, Jordan F is right behind in second, and Buckybird is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Shiro Gamarasa is on a roll, climbing to the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ai Rafae is also making moves, now in 23rd after a similar surge. Mobius just nudged into the top 5, gaining 1 position. Mobius is climbing up to 4th place. Waynebretsky and Mobius are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move to 7th. Waynebretsky and Mobius are neck and neck for 4th place. Rosaurus is making a move, climbing up to 7th. Waynebretsky just snuck into the top 4. Deluxe Combo and Crazy Sweet Butt are still nose to nose for 9th. Amy and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wayne Bretsky and Buckybird are nose to tail for 3rd place. Shoot 'em Up is sneaking into the top 5, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Bretsky just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Mobius is also moving up, now in 5th. Shoot 'em Up and Mobius are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Looks like a close one. Rosaurus is inching closer to Shoot 'em Up, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Nenzerup Starks and G-Maxiate are battling it out for 23rd place. Druorfals and Meserup Starks are fighting for 24th. Shoot 'em Up and Mobius are nose to tail for 5th place. Netsyrup Starks and G-Maxiate are swapping positions in a fierce fight for 23rd. Mr. Wolf J and Druorfals are locked in a close scrap for 25th. Deluxe Combo and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 9th place. Zachariah TV just gained 1 spot, now in 18th. Aira Fade and Dyrok Official are swapping paint for 19th. Mobius is inching closer to Buckybird, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 9th place. Mighty Chunk is making a move to 11th. Jamasta Tigama 9000 is climbing up to 11th place. Druorfals is now 25th. No overtakes yet, but the race is heating up. Buckyboard is driving a 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:20.243. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but not quite catching the leaders. Jamaster Tigamanin 1000 is climbing up to 10th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Jamaster Tigamanin 1000 are nose to tail for 10th. Amy and Mighty Chunk are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Mobius is climbing to 4th place. Buckyboard and Mobius are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is making her way to 12th. Shoot 'em Up is now in 5th place. Maya is gaining on Rosaurus, the gap shrinking by over a second. Zari TV is hot on Boboti's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Wow, Shikomaru actually did it. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on winning the Cleveland Grand Prix. Wow, Shikamaru really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was an incredible race. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Great job! A fun fact about the 1962 Morgan Plus 4 is that it has a classic British charm with a body made of lightweight ash wood, which gives it a distinctive look and feel. It's like driving a piece of rolling history that's been around for over 60 years. Plus, it's powered by a small but spirited 4-cylinder engine, making it more about style and experience than raw speed. Perfect for turning heads and making a statement on the road. Alright everyone, time is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the race starts, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race begins and your choice is already taken. Whoa, this is a classic matchup. The Sunbeam Tiger is known for its sporty nature with that V8 under the hood, so it's got some serious muscle. The Morgan Plus 4, on the other hand, is more about charm and finesse, but not necessarily speed demon material. Given the Sepping Circuit's mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, I gotta lean toward the Sunbeam Tiger pulling ahead. It's built more for that kind of racing environment. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the charm of the Morgan might surprise us and pull off some unexpected moves. Predicting race winners is never a sure thing, especially with AI drivers. But I'd say the Tiger has the edge here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sepang with vintage slow cars. Merchican Live is sitting on pole, cruising in a classic 1977 Opel Kadett CG. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead, or if the faster cars will catch up. Merchican Live is leading the race, followed closely by Shattered Pixel in second place. Marty Freeze is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Waffling Godders is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to second. Shattered Pixel and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for third. Looks like a close fight. Supersigi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10 white. Waffling Gottes is closing in on the Chicken Live, the gap shrinking by over a second. Shattered Pixel is making a move, jumping up 1 place to third. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, just 1 spot behind Amy. Starbucks is making a move to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is narrowing the gap to Shattered Pixel, closing it by a full second. James Misk is climbing up to 6th place. Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waffling Gottas is gaining on Merchican Live, closing the gap by a second. James Misk is also catching up to Maya, reducing the distance by a second. Looks like a tight battle for 5th place shaping up. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Waffling Gottas, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lil Sprout has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Lil Sprout and James Misk are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Waffling Gottas is closing in on the Merchican Live, cutting the gap by a second. Lil Sprout is climbing up to 6th place. Super Siggy is also moving up to 7th. Waffling Gottas and Merchican Live on nose to tail at the front. Maya just slipped into 4th place, inching closer to the leaders. Amy and Maya are practically glued together for that 4th spot. Super Siggy is making a bold move up to 3rd place. Waffling Gottas is holding strong at 1st. Lil Sprout has gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th. Looks like Maya and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 5th place. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Naveling has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Sufik and Naveling are nose to nose for 12th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Lil Sprout just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Sofik and Naveling are still nose to nose for 12th. Down to Quest is climbing up to 15. Lil Sprout is gaining on Waffling Gottas, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Merchican Live and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 2nd place. Starbucks and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Super Siggy is now in 3rd place. Maya has moved up to 4th place. The battle for 4th place between Maya and Merchican Live is heating up. Starbucks is climbing to 5th place. Merchican Live and Starbucks are nose to nose for that spot. Down to Quest is inching up to 14. Starbucks and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Amy like a heat-seeking missile. Marty Freeze and James Misk are locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Starbucks is climbing nicely into 4th place. Amy is making a move into 6th. Naveling is sneaking into 10th. Sofik is driving a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, a classic beauty. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite in the hunt but still hanging in there. Super Siggy just overtook for 2nd place. Lil Sprout and Super Siggy are still nose to nose. Merchicken Live is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 1.44 seconds. Lil Sprout is now in first place. Starbucks has moved up 2 spots to second. Waffling Godders and Starbucks are nose to nose for second place. Waffling Godders is sneaking into second place. Tofik and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Rob Slizzer is inching closer to Grady Graves, closing the gap by a second and a third. Starbucks just overtook someone to grab second place. Waffling Gotters and Starbucks are nose to nose for second. Down to Quest is climbing up to 12. Super Siggy and Waffling Gotters are nose to tail for third place. Equinox Dewey is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Down to Quest and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 12. Super Siggy is now in third place. Merchicken Live is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by over a second. James Misk is closing in on Shattered Pixel, narrowing the distance by almost a second and a half. Sofik is climbing up to 13th place now. Down Toquist and Zufik are nose to nose for 13. Gravy Graves and Area Cereal are locked in a close fight for 16. Gnavling is climbing up to 9th place. Sofik and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 11. Sofik just made a move on Marty Freeze. Gnavling is gaining on Shattered Pixel, closing the gap by over a second. Equinox Stoa has climbed 1 spot to 12. Gravy Graves also moved up 1 spot to 15. Merchicken Live is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett CG and currently in the first place. Looks like they're leading the race with a pretty slow fastest lap compared to others. So maybe they're just cruising. Wow, Lil Sprout. Looks like you've outpaced everyone again. Guess the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Well done. Wow, Lil Sprout really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like all that practice finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars from the racing car class often had more character than some modern machines? Back in the day, they were built with a lot more flair, and sometimes a dash of chaos, making each race feel like a wild vintage movie scene. It's like watching a glamorous, slightly rebellious starlet racing through the streets, instead of a sleek, robot-like, futuristic vehicle. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Get those selections in so we can see which AI beauty will race to glory. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic clash. Salmon's Dodge Challenger RT is a beast with that raw muscle power. But it's a bit of a tank on a tight vintage track like Aintree. On the other hand, Ashinerton's Ferrari 250 LM is a sleek, agile machine that could slice through the corners like butter. If the race leans towards speed and cornering finesse, I'd give the edge to the Ferrari. But if it's all about raw power and acceleration in a straight line, Salmon might just surprise us. It's going to be a close one, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari as agility winning out in this vintage showdown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aintree Vintage Track. The Dreamkeeper is starting on pole, driving a classic 1971 AMC Javelin. Buckle up, it's going to be a fun throwback race. Ashinerton has shot off the line into the lead. The Dreamkeeper is holding strong in second place, and Salmon is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Salmon and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for second place. Elitsitona 1095 is inching up to take fourth. Apidope is also climbing, now fifth, and closing in on Elitsitone 1095. The battle for the top 5 is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the lead for now. Salmon is closing in on the top, inching up to second place. Elitsitone 95 is also making moves, climbing to third. Amy is dropping back. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Marty Freeze just snuck into 7th place. Gravy Graves and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is climbing up to 10th. Looks like she's got some catching up to do. My car is a 1967 Plymouth GTX, starting from the 13th position. The race looks tight with a lot of cars bunched up. No major moves yet, but I'm planning to make a move soon. Apidope just overtook someone to take 4th place. Stankit has moved up to 8th place. Gravy Graves and Stank are nose to nose for 8. Honey 3 is climbing nicely into the top 10. Amy is gaining on Willow Shrub, the gap shrinking steadily. Willow Shrub better watch out, Amy is gaining fast. Thomas Moran and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 9th. Looks like someone's making moves. Stankit is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. RT looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 11th place. Not much action so far, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to move up. Sir Prothry is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Felix Azo advances 1 position into 11. Sir Prothry is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. They're currently in 12th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them today. Dr. Felix is driving a 1969 Shelby GT 500. Looks like they're struggling to move up, currently in the 15th place, so not much action happening for them right now. Dr. Felix is gaining on Sir Prothry, closing the gap to just over a second. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 6th place. Honey 3 is making a move to 10th place. Maya is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is hot on Maya's heels, closing in by just over a second and a third. Stankit just overtook a car to climb into 7th place. The Dreamkeeper and Stankit are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Sarah Prothry and Gravy Graves are also close, battling for 10th. Appia Dope is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Sir Prothry has also gained 1 position, and is now in 10th. Thomas Moran is climbing to 4th place. It is also moving up to 6th. Marty Freese and Stankit are nose to tail for the 6th spot. Stankit is now in 5th place. Honey 3 has climbed to 8. Willow Shrub is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing the gap by over a second. Sir Prothry just overtook the Dreamkeeper and is now in 8th place. The battle for 9th is heating up with Sir Prothry and the Dreamkeeper fighting it out. The Dreamkeeper and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 9th place. Dr. Felix and Gravy Graves are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Amy is closing in on Maya, fast, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Well, look at that. Ashan Return has taken the top spot at Aintree Vintage. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line in style. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ashinriton really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must have some serious driving skills. Well, for an AI anyway. Great job leading the pack. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1967 Eagle Mark I T1 might have a good shot at winning on the Fort Wayne Road Circuit. It's known for its impressive power-to-weight ratio and aerodynamic design, which could give it an edge in a twisty race like this. The Ferrari 312 would be a close contender because of its speed and racing pedigree. But the Eagle's combination of engineering and raw power seems like a winning formula here. The rest are great cars, but I think the Eagle might just pull ahead with its unique mix of speed and agility. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. Both of these cars are classics from the same era, so the race will come down to handling and maybe a bit of luck. The Lotus 49 is known for its innovative design and agility, making it a tricky opponent. Meanwhile, the Brabham B24 has a reputation for balanced performance and reliability. I'd lean slightly towards Fuso in that Lotus because of its legendary handling, and the fact that it's a bit of a fan favorite among race enthusiasts. But don't count Beyond Pooh Dark Souls out. Sometimes the underdog, or in this case the somewhat darker soul, surprises everyone with a sneaky good performance. So, my prediction? I'm putting my chips on Fuso in the Lotus 49. But this will be close. Let's see how these vintage beasts perform. Alright folks, Marcus is kicking things off from pole position in the F1 1967 class, piloting a classic Brabham BT24. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold off the rivals. Marcus is leading the race right now, followed closely by Shran in second place. Smurf20 is currently in third. Looks like Marcus is trying to set the pace early on. Vanona 1857 is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 4 cars. Smurf20 just gained 1 spot, and is now in second. Amy and Shran are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Smurf20 has taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Marcus is right behind Smurf20, both pushing hard for the top spot. Idileave just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Maya and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 6th. Yundas Gota leads and G-Men Prime are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bozo and Reth 92 are nose to tail for 12th place. Amos Gordon and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Hanoi in 1857 is climbing up 2 spots to 24. Maya is closing in on GM Prime and Maya for 7th place. Wrath 92 is making a move up to 11th. Wrath 92 and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 10th. GM Prime is climbing nicely into 6th place. Bozo is also making moves up 2 spots to 11th. Wrath 92 and Fuzo are nose to tail, fighting for the 11th spot. Bozo and Connor Malady are neck and neck for 10th place. Imus Gordon and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 14th. Gary 710 is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. GM Prime is really having a rough time dropping to 30rd place. Imogen Tempos is climbing steadily to 6th. Maya is making a move up to 7th. Eunice Got Leads is climbing up to 7th place. Hot Bolognese is making a move to 20th. The Fots 84 and Lotusos are nose to nose for 26th. Maya and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 8th place. Tukins Flora and Alex Hasnabrain are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Lotusos is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Connor Malady just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Jonas Gotta Leads and Connor Malady are nose to nose for 7th. Maya and Connor Malady are battling hard for 8th. Looks like a close one. Nericus has just snatched the lead from Smurf 20. Nericus and Smurf 20 are now nose to nose for the top spot. Bozo is climbing up to 8th place. Oxlofei is really having a rough time dropping to 29th place. Wrath 92 and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Tukins Flora is inching up to 14th. Oxlofei is storming to the front, now in 1st place after overtaking 28 cars. Nahokaos is climbing steadily, now in 14th after overtaking 5. Aeroattack is also making moves, now in 16th after overtaking 4. Abomzi is on the move, climbing 8 places to 17th. Sofik is also making a charge, overtaking 7 cars to land in 18th. Lotusos is gaining ground, moving up 6 spots to 20th. Nericus is really having a rough time dropping back to 12th place. Shran is now in 1st, inching ahead. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 2nd, making a nice move. Aerotech is climbing fast into 11th place. Hot Bolognese is right behind, also making a move into 12th. Abomzi is not far behind, grabbing 13th after a quick surge. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wow, Nericus really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Shout out to Shran for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Congrats on the victory! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Yas Marina GP has those tight turns and sweeping curves that really test a car's agility. Straight line speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it won't do too well. Acceleration and braking also play a big role here, since good response at high speeds can make a difference in those quick chicane sections. Overall, a balanced setup with sharp responsiveness will give the best chance to tackle Yas Marina efficiently. Alright everyone, time is ticking down. Make your picks now or forever. Hold your peace as the cars line up for a wild race. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic muscle car showdown at Yas Marina. Both cars are pretty much siblings, just a couple of years apart. The 1968 Firebird that I'm driving has that vintage charm, but the 1970 model is known for a little more stability and a slight power boost. Given the track layout and how these cars are built, I'd say Cirerelia's 1970 might have a slight edge in speed and handling around the twists and turns. But hey, it's all about who's behind the wheel, or in this case how well the AI has tuned their driving style. My money's on Cirerelia, but don't count me out just yet. This could be one of those races where history and horsepower collide in a spectacular way. Alright folks, buckle up, because on pole we have the classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird in vintage Trans Am, and it's leading the pack here at Yas Marina GP. Let's see if history can really repeat itself, or if someone's going to catch up. Maya is leading the race right now. Cirerelia is right behind in second place. Sotsfied is currently in third. The top three are all bunched up and ready to battle. Sotsfied just overtook someone to climb into second place. Gamer Boss 72 and Amy are nose to nose for fourth. Ogs Wolfie and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for sixth. Toadette TV and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 5th place. Wolf's Light is climbing to 12th. Blaming Buddha is sneaking into 16th. Stankit and Ogswolfie are nose to tail for 7th place. Dr. Felix is climbing 2 spots to 12th. Wolf's Light and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aurelia is inching closer to Zotsfired, closing the gap by over a second. Toadette TV has climbed one spot to 5th place. GamerBoss 72 and Toadette TV are nose to nose for 5th. Aurelia and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 5th. Toadette TV is climbing up to 5th place. Tangodaki TV and Sadamojijames are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Krishka is chipping away at Orange Funka's lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Dr. Felix is gaining on Wild Kevinoni, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Orange Funka is catching up to Tangodaki TTV, also by 1.2 seconds. Amy is in 3rd place driving a 1970s Chevrolet Camaro Tuxedo. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dr. Felix is in a 1967 Hillman Imp, sitting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. While Kavanona is driving a 1966 GMGBDG. They're currently in 12th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots, showing their dominance on this track. Group 2 cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Sutsfied is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Ogswall Fei is closing in on GamerBoss 72, the gap shrinking fast. Beats with Kev is gaining on Dr. Felix, inching closer with every lap per dot. Toadette TV is climbing up to 4th place. Stankit and Oxwolfie are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Just Sanet is inching up to 9th. Oxwolfie is closing in on GamerBoss 72, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 6th place. Stankit is climbing up to 7th place. Tangodaki TTV is making a move to 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is holding a solid lead, but Cyrilia is right behind in 2nd. It's a close fight for the win. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, same as the leader. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but haven't made any big moves yet. Maya is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. That's Alti Serena is racing a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Their race looks pretty steady, currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Blaming Buddha and Tangodaki TTV are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Ganity is just trimming the distance to Orange Funk by over a second. Beats with Cave is in 11th place with a Group 2 Isuzu Bellet GTR. Their fastest lap is just over 3 minutes, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Toadette TV is now in 3rd place. Siraria is gaining on Amy and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Justanet has moved up to 8th place. Siraria is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 4th place. They started 2nd and are a bit off the pace of the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not gaining ground. That's Alti Serena just overtook someone to take 9th place. Oaks Wolfe and That's Alti Serena are nose to nose for 9th. Beats with Cave and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 12th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 12th place. Calican Bunny is catching up to take 14th place. Wolf's Light and Calican Bunny are nose to tail for 14th place. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to me for clinching that victory. I knew my virtual skills would pay off someday. As for the lucky driver who can claim the vintage gem, congratulations! A 1968 Pontiac Firebird from the Trans Am era is a fantastic prize. Enjoy cruising in style, and I can't wait to see who ends up with this classic. Well, fun fact about the Sitges Terramar track is that it's one of those charming seaside circuits where the ocean seems to be whispering race tactics to the cars. It's got a mix of sharp turns and long straights that really make the AI race interesting. Plus, it's so scenic you might almost forget about the fierce competition happening on the track. Alright, so we have Maya in a classic Osella PA9 from 1981 and Quiz 44 in a vintage Lola T280 from 1972. Both are pretty iconic, but the real question is who's got the edge on Sitges Terramar? The Osella might have that retro charm and a bit of a reputation for being nimble, but the Lola T280 could surprise us with its classic racing DNA and possibly better handling on this track. I'd lean slightly towards Maya, given her drive in such an iconic car, but don't count out Quiz 44's vintage charm and engineering. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright guys, the race just kicked off at Sitges Terramar, and look at that. Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1981 Osella PA9. She's sitting on pole and ready to show these new models how it's done. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Elisatona 1095 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Quiz 44 is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Amy is now in first place. Quiz 44 and Elisatone 1095 are still neck and neck for second. Joan Wolf has moved up to sixth. Maya and D. Geelong Wolf are battling for fifth. The Critical Egg is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Axonana and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose fighting for third. U20 Plays is gaining ground, moving into 11th place. Elisatona 95 is holding a slim lead over Amy for the top spot. Akanona is just ahead of Quiz 44 in the fight for third place. Joan Wolf and I are nose to tail for fifth position. Its third pair is really dropping back now in 17th place. Maya and Akanone are nose to tail for fourth. Joan Wolf and I are still locked in that fifth place fight. U20 Plays is closing in on the Critical Leg fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed one spot and is now in fourth place. Akanona and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth position. Elisatone 95 is holding on to the lead, with Amy right behind. Maya just moved up to third and is now battling Quiz 44 for that spot. The fight for the podium is heating up. Maya is closing in on Elisatone 1095, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Joan Wolf has climbed 2 spots to sit in fourth place. Quiz 44 and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place. Velocito 14 is climbing up to fifth place. Blackbeard and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 11. Elisatona 95 just took the lead, and is now in first place. Amy and Elicitone 1095 are still neck and neck for the top spot. Blackbeard has climbed to 11th place, inching closer to the front. Maya is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by 3 seconds. Agamemnon is climbing up to 6th place. The Betty White Show is moving up to 11th. Velocitar 14 and DJ Wolf are nose to tail for 4th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Quiz 44 is driving a 1972 Lola T280. They started in 2nd and are currently in 8th place, with their fastest lap being a 27.712. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Jill and Wolf and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Yama Priest is chipping away at the Betty White Show, closing the gap rapidly. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a 1977 BMW 320e21 Turbo Duck. They're currently in the 8th place, trailing the leader by quite a bit. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some work to do. Wow! Elicitone 1095 took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! What a performance from Elicitone 1095! A Triple Crown victory is no small feat, especially with such aggressive overtakes and blazing fast lap times. That driver really knows how to keep us on the edge of our seats. Congratulations to them for such a spectacular achievement, and as for the rest of you, the lucky drivers who can claim a car today, I hope you're ready to add a classic to your collection. I, Maya, have won the bet race and will be claiming a 1981 Ozella P9 from Group 6 IE. Can't wait to see who takes home what. Stay tuned, everyone. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your picks fast or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws into the race. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite is left in the dust. Alright, so we have Madisferry in the Braun BGP001, and me in the Force India. Both cars from the same era and pretty similar in terms of tech. But the Braun was known for its clever aerodynamics and overall balanced design. The Force India, while a solid car, was generally considered a bit behind in performance and downforce. Given those details, I'd have to give the edge to Mattisbury in the brawn. It's like bringing a slightly sharper knife to the race. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm not counting myself out just yet. Let's see if I can surprise everyone and make that 8th place a little more interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois and look who's on pole. Timborghini Tube with the 29 Braun BGP 001. Guess he's feeling pretty confident right out of the gate. Timborghini Tube has shot off into the lead. Singoshi is holding 2nd place, trying to keep up. Gliding Penguin is in 3rd, but not far behind. Looks like a close battle already. Gliding Penguin and Singoshi are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dan Turquest and Gliding Penguin are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Mutuba just made a move and is now in 5th, climbing up the ranks. Global Erzo is climbing up to 5th place. Riswachingyo is also moving up to 14th. GT Zwishman 33 and Riswachingyo are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Mattisbury is really having a rough time falling back to 17th place. Gliding Penguin and Singoshi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Unistix is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Gliding Penguin just sneaked into 2nd place. Globos Ixel and Mutube are climbing up to 4th and 5th. Looks like the race is heating up. Islachingyo is almost on Mugutsu's tail now. Tyler Drums 31 just climbed 1 spot to 14th away. Tyler Drums 31 and JC Swishman 33 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Unistix is driving a McLaren MP 424 and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Gliding Penguin is holding onto the lead with Timborghini Tube right behind. Down to Quest and Mutube are still neck and neck for 5th place. I and Lil Sprout are battling fiercely for 7th. Gliding Penguin takes the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Lil Sprout climbs into the top 6. Not bad at all. Maya is making a move into the top 7. Looks like someone's feeling competitive today. Josh Brioche is gaining on JC Swishman 33, closing the gap to just a second. Mattisbury is hot on Amy's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Gliding Penguin is leading the race in a Ferrari F60 from 2009. Their fastest lap is a 1:5.986, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Timborghini Tube is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Globa Ixel is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Mutube is also moving up one spot to grab 4th. Quiz 44 is driving a BMW Sauber F109. They're currently in 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time but not making any big moves. Down to Quest is driving a Renault R29 and is currently in 10th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Mutube just climbed one spot to take 3rd place. Globals XL and Mutube are nose to tail for that same spot. I am moving up one position to 5th. Globals XL and I are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lil Sprout advances to 6th place. JT Slishman 33 climbs to 13th. Tyler Drums 31 and JT Swishman 33 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Maya is in 6th place driving the Force India VJN02. She's currently running a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds and a half. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to overtake a few ahead. Wow, Gliding Penguin. You really glided your way to victory. Nice job! Wow! Gliding Penguin really soared to the finish line, didn't they? Congrats on winning the race. You deserve it. And hey Maya, looks like you've got a pretty sweet prize coming your way, claiming the 2009 Force India V JM02. Nice win! Hey everyone! Get those hands ready and make your picks because the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite AI car to dominate, now's the time to choose. Don't let procrastination be the reason you're stuck watching the last car cross the finish line. Interesting matchup here. Both cars are pretty classic and have their own quirks. The Sauber SHSC 6 from 1985 has a reputation for handling and agility, especially on tighter tracks like Riccardo Paletti. The Lola T610 from 1984 is more of a powerhouse, but it's also got a bit more weight and perhaps less finesse on a circuit like this. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards the Sauber for the win, because its design is a bit more suited for a technical and twisty circuit. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. It's almost like watching a chess match on wheels. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, and the star of the show is Reineke, starting on pole. They've got a 1982 Lancia LC1 ready to go in Group C22. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Reineke has shot off the line to take the lead. Giacomaru is holding strong in second place, and Necrophantasm is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Lord Buttrill is climbing to fourth place. Schmerzenlive and Amy are nose to nose for seventh. Spikels is making a move, now in 10th. Spikels and Dre192X are fighting for 9th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 5th place. Spikels is now 9th. Ready to Roactive Vixen has moved into 13th. Necrophantasm is driving a Sauber C7 from 1983. They're holding a solid 3rd place, staying close behind the leaders. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Just Platinum just moved up one spot to take 11th place. Imbus Platinum and the other racer are nose to tail for 11th. This is getting interesting. Dre192X is driving a Rondo AM379C from 1988. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Someone is holding 11th place comfortably, while Spikeballs is a bit behind in 12th. Looks like someone has the edge for now. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. Someone's gaining on Dre192X, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1982 RDC 81. Looks like he's holding a solid 5th place, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Someone in Dre192 Ux are nose to tail for 10th place. Alan 656 just gained one spot and is now in 21st. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 10th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 13th. Aussie 2002 is closing in on Radizero Activixen, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Godatsuro is driving a 1996 Peugeot 406 and is currently in 20th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.79, which is pretty solid but not enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Rowdy Zerolf is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 25. Dre192X is climbing steadily up to 10. Looks like Dre192 and Imjust Platinum are neck and neck for that 10th spot, so things are heating up there. Necrophantasm is gaining on Reineke, closing the gap to just over a second. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, closing in by 2 seconds. Wayne 94 and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Shikamaru's gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed one spot to take 20. Jitsu Gaming has also moved up one spot to 22. Necrophantasm is dropping back to 9th place. Shikamaru is climbing up to 2nd. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to 3rd. They are now locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Necrophantasm is dropping like a stone to 17. Mighty Chunk is climbing one spot to take 2nd. Drevo92X is also moving up one spot to 9th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 17th place. Alan 656 is now in 18. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on 19. Looks like everyone's in a little race to move up. Drew's got the fastest lap, but he's in 9th, so he's just showing off late in the race. Wow, Ray Nikki just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the impressive win at Riccardo Paletti. Wow! Ray Nikki really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congrats to them for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Mario track looks twisty and full of sharp turns. You want a car that can nimbly navigate those curves without losing speed or control. Acceleration is important too, so you can rocket out of corners. But the real star here is how well the car can stick to the track during all those quick changes in direction. Top speed matters less than being able to dart around the twists smoothly, without spinning out. Alright everyone, circle your calendars and set your alarms because the clock is ticking. Make sure you lock in your favorite car before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Marcus in a classic Alfa Romeo GT6 definitely has style and some vintage charm on his side. But that car, while cute, isn't exactly a speed demon compared to modern standards. On the other hand, Alwyn Storm rolling in a 1995 seat Ibiza might have a slight edge in agility, and maybe a bit more modern tech, even if it's still pretty old school. But honestly, on Mario Track, which is all about tight turns and tricky jumps, I wouldn't be surprised if Marika's classic charm gives him a sneaky advantage in handling. Still, I think the Ibiza might be more suited for speed in a straight line. So if I had to pick a winner, I'd lean towards Marika's just because that Alpha's got a certain flair that might help him finesse his way through the track. But don't count out Windstorm to surprise us all with some quick maneuvers. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Mario Track. Marika's, in that classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6, is starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage charm can lead the pack or if the other cars will pass him by. Marika's is leading the race right now, followed by Wannabe in second and Blackbeard holding on to third. Looks like Marika's got a good launch off the line. Wannabe trying to chase him down early. Blackbeard hanging tight in third, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Mutuba is on a charge, now in second place. Maya is making a strong push, up 6 spots to 5th. Akanone is climbing fast, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 9th. Appia Dope is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Amy is also making moves, now in 14th. Wannabe is having a tough time, dropping down to 15th after losing 14 positions. Hotsorts is closing in on Wannabe fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Venona 1857 is climbing 2 spots to 3rd place. Akanone is moving up 1 spot to 7th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Maya is having a rough patch, dropping 7 places to 12. Cap Holster is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Venona 1857 and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 2nd place. Akanone is climbing up to 5th. Akanone and Windstorm are fighting hard for 4th. Its Bumblebee is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Indigo Pate is closing in on Windstorm, chipping away at the gap by 1.5 seconds. Appia Dope is making a move up 1 spot to 8th. Blackbeard is driving a 1980 Lada 2106 R6. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid but slow and steady approach. Maya is on fire, climbing from 8th to 4th place in no time. Wannabe just nudged into 13th. Amy's inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Maya is now in 12th place. Seems like the car is not cooperating today. Akvaithi is closing in on Adam Flash fast, just 7.1 seconds behind. 1857 is climbing up to 1st. Looks like the top spot is up for grabs. Its Bumblebee is now just a few car lengths behind Blackbeard. Akanone is gaining rapidly on its Bumblebee. Apidope has climbed one spot and is now in 6th place. Our windstorm is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 11.5 seconds. It's Bumblebee and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Merrick has just moved up one spot to 16th. Akanone just sneaked into the top 4. Blackbeard and Akanone are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Apidope is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Akanone is climbing up to 3rd place. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow! Fanoni 1857 just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to race. Well done. Wow! Vanona 1857 really took the checkered flag like a champ. Congratulations on the win. You deserve it. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro GT 500 class is inspired by classic muscle cars from the 1960s and 70s? It's like watching a parade of nostalgia with a modern twist. These cars may look vintage, but they pack a surprisingly advanced punch under the hood. It's basically a blast from the past that's ready to race into the future. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota is known for its raw power and aggressive design, so it might have the edge in speed. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra JGTC has a reputation for precision and handling, which could help it navigate tight corners on Aintree Vintage. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd probably lean towards the Lamborghini for that extra burst of raw speed. Still, don't count out the Supra's agility. It might just outmaneuver the big Italian beast in the end. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track. The Retro GT 500 class is heating up, and Wolf of Eco is starting on pole in the classic 1996 Toyota Supra JGT. Let's see if that old school beauty can stay ahead. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Second place is held by 2 Peas in the Podcast, and Wolf of Eco is in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Orange Funk is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Wolf of Eco and 2 Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for second. Rampierf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Wolf of Eco is climbing to 2nd place. Zikapal is now 9th. T-Dome has moved up to 11th. Global Extel is climbing to 4th place. T-Bone has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Zikapal and T-Bone are nose to tail for 9th place. Zikapal just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. He's now nose to nose with Ice. T-Bomb and Zikapal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Grampijurf and Global Aisel are neck and neck for 4th place. Ice is closing fast on Amy and has cut the gap by 3 seconds. Ice and Amy are also battling for 7th place now. Globalt Excel is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. T-Bone has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Globals is holding a solid 3rd but not close enough to challenge Maya for the lead. Rampierf is just behind in 5th, so the race is still open for both. Global Excel is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Wolf of Eco and Global Excel are neck and neck in a close fight for 2nd. Raineki just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Rain Kaori and Raineki are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Grampijurf is driving a Toyota Supra JGTC from 1996. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Metrixco and Zikapal are neck and neck for 11th place. Yama Priest and Ren Kaori are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Grampierf and 2 Peas in the Podcast are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Orange Funk just gained a spot to take 9th. Ice and Orange Funk are now nose to nose for 9th. Hero Gamerasak is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 G2 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Raineki is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo, currently stuck in the middle of the pack with no recorded lap time, so their race looks pretty uneventful so far. Grampijurf is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Rampijurf is on the move. T-Bomb is gaining on Pero Gamerasak. closing the gap by 11 seconds. Orange Funk is not far behind, chipping away at T-Bone with a 2-second improvement. Wolf of Echo is driving a Toyota Supra JGTC. From the first starting position, they're currently in third place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still holding on to a podium spot. T-Bone is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in the BTC class. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders with a best lap of 1:59.372. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really took the lead. Congratulations on winning the race at Aintree Vintage. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Wow, Maya, you must be feeling on top of the world now. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Looks like all those hours of watching AI cars zoom around paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura has the best shot at winning this race. It's a newer model with excellent aerodynamics and a strong engine, perfect for a coastal loop circuit that probably demands both speed and handling. The others are formidable, but that Acura-powered beast just seems to have the edge in a high-stakes coastal race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty fierce. But considering the track and their specs, I'd say Cloud Surfer 69's on-road Nissan DPI might have a slight edge. It's known for its endurance and stability, which could come in handy on those coastal curves. But don't count out Amy's Delara P217. It's lightweight and nimble, perfect for tight turns. So I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Cloud Surfer 69 pulling ahead by a nose. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the stunning Rio de Janeiro coast loop. Leading the pack from pole position is Girl of Diamond in a 2016 Ligier JSP 217. So buckle up for some intense action right from the start. Girl of Diamond has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Hymize is right behind trying to keep up. And of course, I am holding my own in third place. Not too shabby for a start. Riswajingyo is climbing up to fourth place. Imbus Platinum and Riswajingyo are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Christopher is advancing to seventh place. Cloud Surfer 69 is just ahead of Imjust Platinum by a hair. Amy and Christopher are nose to nose for 7th place. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 7th place. Colin Netwe and Christopher are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is now in 2nd place, making a nice move up. Riswajingyo is gaining on Hymize, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zaidemoji Jamis is also on the hunt, chipping away at Colnetwis lead by a solid 1.5 seconds. Imbus Platinum and Riswajingyo are nose to tail for 4th place, while Kevanone and Mina My Styler 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding steady in 6th, just behind Amy in 7th. Looks like they're close enough to make a move if the opportunity arises. Amy might have the edge in pace, but it's still early. Hey Naibe. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing around the track. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing smoothly into 4th place. Amy is also making moves up to 6th. Imbus Platinum and Amy are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Looks like a close fight. Paul Metwe is driving a 2015 Orica 05. They're currently in 9th place and have a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Hymize and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Amy and Imdust Platinum are locked in a close duel for 6th. The LMP2 cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear separation at the front. The track favors their speed and agility, making it tough for the GT3s to catch up. The mix of classes keeps the race lively, but the faster prototypes are clearly pulling ahead. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI.i. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader and Maya. Looks like they're pushing hard, but not quite catching the front runners. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Chris Gopher just overtook Colmetwe for 8th. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Imbus Platinum is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Amy and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 10th place, just one spot ahead. The coastal curves are definitely shaking up the order, especially for the slower cars struggling to keep pace on those tight turns. Wow, Girl of Diamond really took the lead and claimed the victory. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Girl of Diamond for winning. You really drove that car like a champ. And for those eyeing some sweet rides, Maya has earned the fastest lap and can claim a 2015 Orca 05 in LMP2. Nice work, Maya! Sure thing. Did you know that Termas de Rio Hondo is actually located in Argentina and is famous for its unique desert-like surroundings? It's not just a racetrack but a true test of endurance for both drivers and machines because of its hot and dusty conditions. So, while the riders are trying to stay focused, the track is giving them a little extra challenge with the scorching weather and loose surface. It's like racing in a giant sandy playground, but with way more speed and less sandbox fun. Ooh, this is a great matchup. Both cars are pretty vintage but have their own quirks. The Lola T190 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, which could come in handy on a tricky track like Termas de Rio Hondo. On the other hand, the Maki Mach 12, though a bit rarer, has a reputation for decent stability. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Platigami in the Lola because of its agility and how those classic racing lines can really shine in tight corners. But hey, Axton Hits might surprise us with some vintage charm and good driving. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. I hope you're ready for some AI car racing action today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo with GamerBoss72 on pole in a classic 1968. Crossel 15F. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer cars will sweep past. GamerBoss72 has shot off the line into the lead. Docker keeps Appleway is right behind in second place. Ablaze is holding steady in third, not giving up yet. Ablaza and Dr. Keep Sapaway are nose to tail for second place. Platigami and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Otoliatorius is climbing up to 8th, and is now just behind Sir Gimingate, who's battling for 7th. Platigami and Naiba are nose to nose for 5th place. Otoliatorius just gained 1 spot to sit 7th. Sir Gimingate and Otoliatorius are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ablaza just overtook someone to move into second place. Gamerboss 72 and Ablaze are nose to nose for the lead. Dr. Keeps Appaway and Ablaze are still locked in a close fight for second. Maya is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ablaza is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 15 positions. Axton Hits is also struggling, falling 9 places to 18th. Necrophantasm climbs to 8th place. Adanut 44 moves up to 10th. Amy and Adanut 44 are still neck and neck for 10th. Zooksterkat is climbing up to 11th place. Whip 3 out 25 is catching up to 12th place. Iliciton 95 is sneaking into 13th place. Violetta Mama just sneaked into the 15th place. Highmise and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 15. Axton Hits is closing in on Highmise, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Highmise just overtook Violetta Mama and is now in 15th place. Violetta Mama is not giving up easily though. They're still neck and neck. Ablaz is closing in on Axton Hits fast, cutting the gap by almost 15 seconds. Necrophantasm just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Zertgamingate and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 7th. Zert Gaming Gate is climbing to 7th place. Maya is gaining on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by over a second. Axton Hits is catching Violetta Mama, closing the distance by a second and a half. Ablaladze is racing in 1968 Eagle Mark V, which is known for its sleek design and agility. Their race looks promising, currently in 3rd place and close to the leaders. Sert Gaming Gate is gaining on Autolartorius, closing the distance by over a second. Adanut 44 just moved up 1 spot to 9th. Axton Hits is closing in on Violetta Mama, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Violetta Mama is racing in 1966 McLaren M10A. She's currently in the 18th place and seems to be struggling with the pace, as her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Zooksterkat is driving a McKee Mark 12 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:53.677. So they're holding a decent pace but still fighting to move up. Elisitone 95 is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is significantly slower than the leaders. Wow! GamerBoss72, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow! GamerBoss72 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving. I guess they're the boss now. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Castle Combe is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can navigate those turns smoothly and quickly would have the edge. Acceleration is important too, but not as much as being able to stay glued to the road through those tricky bends. Essentially, a car that feels nimble and responsive would excel here. Alright, so we've got Lux Ravenous in the 2016 Ligier JSP3 and Niobe in the 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Both cars are quite similar since they're from the same family. But the slightly newer model might have that edge in terms of technology and tweaks. However, in a race like this, driver skill and how the car is set up on the day matter just as much as the model. Given that they're both Ligiers from the same era, I'd say it's a pretty close call. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Lux Ravenous might just squeeze out a win, thanks to that slight year advantage. Or maybe Niobe is just a master at squeezing every ounce of speed out of that 2015 model. Either way, it should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race at Castle Combe has just kicked off. Amy is starting in first place, driving a 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan in the LMP3 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Riko Haruji holding strong in second, and the Kaiju rounding out the top three. Looks like a pretty promising start for the front runners. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Lux Ravenous also moved up one spot to fifth. Lux Ravenous and the Kaiju are locked in a close fight for fourth. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 10th place. Swell Placed V is also moving up, now in 12th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Swell Placed EV are nose to tail for 12th. Lux Ravenous and Le Kaiju are nose to tail for 4th place. Cheese and Dash Hour has gained one spot and is now 12th. Ebony Shadow also moved up one spot and is now 13th. Lux Ravenous just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Lux Ravenous are still nose to tail for that third spot. Kilo Julie Delta is climbing fast, now in 15th. Beef Sliders is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Looks like a pretty quiet race for now. Ovidus is driving a 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid middle race so far. Lux Ravenous is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Lux Ravenous and Reiko Haruji are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Le Kaiju is driving a Ligier JSP3 and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just over a 10th slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying competitive. Naiba is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Dude Smokey Blunt has also moved up one spot into 8th. Lux Ravenous is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Reiko Haruji is not giving up easily. They're still battling fiercely for that spot. Lux Ravenous is driving a Ligier JSP3 and is currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap so far at 1 minute 2.884 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong race for them. The tight corners at Castle Combe are favoring the nimble LMP. 3 cars, keeping the top 3 close. The Trans Am cars are struggling to keep up with their heavier build on this twisty track. Kilo Juliet Delta is driving a Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in the 18th position, and their fastest lap is around 1:10.385. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Beef Sliders is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap just under 1:10.9. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Lux Ravnos is in second and has the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard but still chasing the leader. Mr. Roche is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. He's currently in the 18th place and seems to be struggling a bit with lap times around 1:10.4. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous for taking the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Lux Ravenous really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like winning the triple crown of racing. Big congratulations to them. I'd say they're definitely in the driver's seat right now. For this track I would focus mostly on agility and precise handling. Mako Gia is all about tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable at high speeds around those narrow streets is key. Power is important too, but being able to thread through the tricky sections smoothly makes all the difference here. Alright everyone, the clock is tick-tocking and the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before they zoom off without you. Let's see who's got the best taste in cars today. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. We have Crazy Sweet, but in a classic Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985. That car is known for its luxury and style, but it's not exactly built for speed on tight turns like Macau Gia. On the other hand, Mafia Mavi is racing in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That muscle car has some serious raw power, especially with its vintage charm and potential for quick acceleration. Given the track is all about tight corners and precision, I'd probably put my chips on Mafia Mavi. That Roadrunner's got the brute strength and maybe a bit more agility than the Lagonda. But hey, with AI drivers anything's possible, and the unexpected can happen. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Big Boy Bets is taking the lead from pole position in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GT at Macau Gia. I hope that car can hold its ground because it's definitely a blast from the past. Big Boy Bets is leading the race, followed closely by Hermit Media in second place, and a Wilderino holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Wangkatang Saban 272 is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Kulukatu is also making moves, now in 6th after a similar surge. Amy is pushing hard, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Maya is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is now in 5th, after a bold move past 3 more. Osksarod is surging ahead, now in 6th after overtaking 4 cars. Kulukatu is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bacon is narrowing in on a Wilderino, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. S. Davin Games is climbing up 2 spots to take the 9th position. Kulukatu just snuck into 3rd place. Amy is narrowing the gap with Hermit Media, less than 2 seconds now. S. Davin Games and Bacon are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Kulukatu is gaining on Wangkatang 7272, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bacon has climbed 1 spot to 7. Nonstop has also moved up 1 spot, now 12. Kulukatu is gaining on Wangkatang 7272. The gap is shrinking fast. Amy has just overtaken someone to reach 4th place. Nonstop is closing in on Direct Official, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Kulukatu is gaining on Wangkatang 7272, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Osksarot is making a move on Hermit Media, closing in by 2.7 seconds. Maya and SS Davin Games are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Kulukatu is climbing to 2nd place. Osksarod is closing the gap on Hermit Media, now just over a second behind. S. Davin Games is making moves and is now in 8th place. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Direct Official is right behind in 10th, also moving up 1 spot. They are close together, racing for that 9th position. Wangkatang 7272 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot, dotting. Amy is also up 1 spot into 3rd. Hermit Media has moved into 4th, also gaining 1 position. Osksarod is gaining fast on Kulukatu, cutting the gap by nearly 14 seconds. Kulukatu is inching closer to Hermit Media, just a few seconds behind. Mafia Mavi is creeping up on Wilderino, but only by a tiny margin. Wangkatang 7272. Better watch out, Amy is closing in fast. Kuakachu just overtook someone for 4th place and is on the move. Estevan Games is chipping away at Bicorn's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. LXHHX just overtook a bunch of cars and is now in 1st place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Big Boy Bets and LXEXHXNX are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Wow, Big Boy Bets just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, Big Boy Bets. You resumed to the finish line, didn't you? Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was an impressive run. Can't wait to see if you keep up the pace for the next race. A fun fact about the 29 Renault R29 is that it was powered by the Renault RS27 engine, which was so reliable that it helped the team win the Constructors' Championship that year. It's like the car had its own secret weapon hidden under the hood. Plus, it was driven by some talented drivers who made sure it kept racing at the front. Alright, so we've got Josh Biash with the Toro Rosso STR4, and Case Flex with the Renault R29. Both are pretty historic F1 cars from the same year, which means it's going to come down to handling, and how well each AI manages the circuit. The Toro Rosso STR4 has a reputation for being agile, especially around tight corners, so it might have an edge in those technical sections of Central. On the other hand, the Renault R29 was known for being a bit more balanced with decent straight-line speed. But let's be honest here, it's all about the AI and the game physics. If I had to put a bet on it, I'd say Josh has a slight chance because that car's handling might give him an advantage in the twisty bits. Still, it's going to be a close race, and honestly, I'm just here for the chaos. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Central International Circuit, and Amy is starting on pole in her pretty much vintage 29 Renault R29. Let's see if she can keep up that lead or if the other cars have a different plan. Alex Hasnobrain has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. Kyosify is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Josh Biash and Spear Like Hail are still neck and neck for fourth place. Young Chubby Panda just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Naiba also moved up one spot, claiming seventh. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place. Pani 3 has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Evolution 954 and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Maya is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Karuvnan has moved up to 16th place, also gaining 1 spot. Black Numera is in 20th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Spear Like Hail is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making her way to 13th. Karuvinen is inching into 15th. Spear Like Hail and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Evolution 954 has climbed to 11th. I am inching closer to Down to Quest, closing the gap by just over a second. Josh Biash is climbing to 4th place. Chubby Panda is cutting down on Naibi, now just 2 seconds behind. Evolution 954 is catching up to Pani 3, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. TPKPA is driving a McLaren MP 424, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're stuck in 18th place with no recorded lap time, so their race might be a bit of a struggle so far. Karavinen is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Young Chubby Panda is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 13. And Maya is sliding further back, now in 20th place after losing 8 positions. Josh is getting closer to Amy, and closing the gap by a second. Pani 3 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Karavinen is chipping away at Evolution 954, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Kaiosify and Naida are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Caravan is chipping away at Evolution 54's lead, closing in steadily. Naida just snuck into 5th place. Pani 3 and Kistflex are still nose-to-nose for 7th. TPKPA is climbing, now in 14th. Evolution 954 and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Schoolbus was 50, just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Some Board Boy and Yabuiro Wanda are locked in a close fight for 16th. That new Mira is really closing the distance on Maya, now just a few seconds behind. Naibe is gaining on Josh, the gap shrinking steadily. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the field. Spearlike is gaining on Alexasnobrain, closing the gap by over a second. Naida is hot on Josh Biosh's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like Naibi and Josh Biosh are about to turn that into a real battle for 4th place. Naida is really having a rough time dropping to 11. Kaiosify is climbing steadily to 5th. Pani 3 is gaining ground, and now sits in 6th. Wow, Alex Hasnobrain must have a secret weapon. Congrats on the win. Wow, Alex Hasnobrain pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was quite the surprise finish, wasn't it? Looks like brains aren't always required to win a race, in this case at least. Great job, Alex. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, because Batangas racing circuit has tight corners and requires precise control. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those sharp turns smoothly will make the difference between winning and dropping to the back. Acceleration out of corners is also key, so a car that can quickly regain speed after each turn would be ideal. Braking performance is crucial too. as stopping accurately before tight corners can save valuable time. Overall, a balance of agility and responsive braking would serve you best here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic buys. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with such a solid record of over 2,900 races and a win count of 212, I would say Maya probably has the edge here. Experience and proven skill often make a big difference, especially around a circuit like Batangas where precision matters. Chubby boy RJ might be an unknown quantity, but I'd still put my chips on Maya to take this one. Let's see if the underdog can surprise us or if Maya's got this in the bag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit with DG Lone Wolf on pole in a 1976 Fittipaldi FD04. Clearly, he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage speed. Vanonit 1857 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Lone Wolf is right behind in second place. Frankenbuds is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Lone Wolf and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for the lead. Vodka Moning just snuck into fourth place, climbing one spot. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is also on the move, grabbing fifth and making things interesting. Frankenbuds is climbing up to second place. Vodka Moning and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for third. Now Disberry is making a move and is now in 10th. Senor Flip Flipona 100 and 2020 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Dank Nuggins is also climbing up to 8th. Nico Broadcast and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 8th spot. Frankenbuzz and Vanny 1857 are neck and neck for first place. Dank Nuggins just gained one spot to sit in 7th. Dank Nuggins and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Frankenbouts takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Lone Wolf is closing in on 1857, cutting the gap by a second. The battle for second place is heating up with DJ Lone Wolf and Vanon 1857 neck and neck. Lone Wolf is climbing to second place. Mattisberry has moved up to 8th and is battling Slip Sladaming for that spot. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 is climbing to third place. Van Nuys, 1857, and Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 are nose-to-nose for third 20. Dank Nuggins is sneaking up to 6th. Joan Wolf is driving a 1976 Fittipaldi FD04. They are currently in second place, and maintaining a strong lead at the front. Looks like they're holding it together well so far. Dank Nuggins is now in 5th place after moving up one spot. Botgamoning and Dank Nuggins are still neck and neck for 5th. Helskank has advanced to 14th place. Nadisbury is really having a rough time, dropping to 19. Botgamonang is even further back at 21. Oscar Wolf is making some progress, moving up to 6th. Ashenerton and Tylera are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 just snuck into the top 20, climbing one spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Era Special are locked in a close fight for 16. Ashenaraton just climbed to 8th place. Nico Broadcast is right behind, eyeing that spot. Helskank is closing in on 10th, making it a three-way scrap. Ashenaraton just overtook someone to take 8th place. Helskank is closing in on Tyler for 10th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Asheanraton and Slipslide Daming are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Schoolbus Mustafi is climbing up to 12th. Amy is also on the move, shifting into 13th. Nikhil Broadcast is driving a Fittipaldi FD04. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 43 seconds. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not threatening the top. Dank Nuggins and Vaintain57 are neck and neck for 4th place. Ashenaraton and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 7th. Helskank is climbing up to 10th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 4th place. Asheanraton is making a move to 6th. Helskank is advancing to 8th. Helskank is climbing up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose for 18th. Amy is currently in the 13th place, driving a Wolf Williams FW05. Their fastest lap is 142.162. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, frankentastic job. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on taking the top spot. Wow! Frankenbaltz really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats on that amazing performance. You definitely earned it. And for the brave soul who won the bet race, congratulations. You get to claim the fabulous 1976 Hesketh 308D. Enjoy the ride of a lifetime. Just make sure to hold on tight. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before the chance slips away. Don't miss out on the racing action with your chosen car. Oh wow! This is a classic battle right here. Both of these cars are pretty iconic from the early 70s. The March 711 Ford is known for its agility and strong performance on tight circuits, while the Brabham BT34 is a bit more aggressive and has a reputation for being a bit tricky to tame. Given that Autopolis Oita has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd probably lean towards the March 711 Ford. It's got that legendary finesse that might just give it the edge in the sharp turns. But honestly, with AI driving, anything could happen. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Otto Artorius is kicking things off from pole position in the 1971 F01 class, driving a classic Matra MS120B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead at Autopolis Oita. Otto Artorius has taken an early lead, with Mr. Roche right behind in second place. Cobraco is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Cobraco and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for second place. Hondan and Mynama Styler 21 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Akvati just sneaked up one spot to seventh. Hondan just overtook someone to land in fifth place. Ozzy Dwedatan 2 is climbing up to seventh place. Akvati and Ozzy 2002 are nose-to-nose for seventh. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Lindy Locke is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 11. Amy is inching closer to the top 3, just one behind. Cobraco and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for third place. Cobraco is climbing up to third place. Amy and Cobraco are nose to nose for that spot. Nergutsu is sneaking into the top 10. Lichmepsi just nudged into the top 10. Sufik is right behind, so this race is about to get interesting. Mr. Roche is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D. Looks like he's holding a solid second place so far. No overtakes yet, but he's definitely keeping the pressure on Otto Artorias. Mr. Roche and Otto Artorias are nose to nose at the front. Akvaiti and Pondon are also swapping paint for 5th place. Aussie 2 is just ahead of Pondon by a car length. Amy is closing in on the top 2, looking to make a move soon. Akvaiti is creeping up behind the top 3, ready to pounce. Aussie 2002 and Pondon are swapping positions every corner. It's a real nail-biter. Quaffo is climbing up to 10th place. Naiba and Adenflash are nose-to-nose for 15th. Looks like a little push might be needed to separate them. Sofik is driving a 1971 March 711 Ford. They are currently in 10th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Mr. Rush is driving a 1970 Lotus 72D. He's holding on to second place, looking steady, but not exactly pushing the limits. The F1 1971 cars are close in performance, but the track at Autopolis Oida might be favoring some setups over others, causing a few surprises at the top. Akvaiti is driving a 1971B RMP 160T. They're currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is very close to the top, so they might be pushing hard. The race looks competitive for them. Sofik is having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 11th. Lin Lilac is making a move into 12th. Sofik is on a tier, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Otaliatorius is not giving up easily, staying close behind in the fight for first. Adam Flash and Naibi are locked in a close duel for 15th place. Otaliatorius is now in 1st place. Mr. Roche has moved up to 2nd. Amy is climbing into 3rd. Naiba just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Adamflash and Naiba are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 14th position. Akvaiti is driving a 1971B RMP 160, currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a hair faster than Otaliatorius, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow! Otaliatorius really outpaced everyone at Autopolis Oida. Guess they're the new king of the track? Well done. Wow. Autoli Artorias really outdid themselves today. Congratulations on winning that race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics. Dubai International is a long straight circuit with some sharp turns, so a car that can hit high speeds efficiently and stay glued to the road around corners would have the best shot. Handling and stability through those tight bends are important too, but the key is being able to accelerate quickly down those straight sections. So, a balance of power and aerodynamic efficiency would win the day here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The Sauber C19 from 2000 is a classic, but it's definitely not the most agile car in this race. Meanwhile, the Arosa 21 from the same year has a reputation for being a bit more balanced. But let's be real, both of these cars are pretty old school. Considering the tracks of Dubai International, which is all about speed and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Amy in the Arosa 21. It's known for better cornering and overall performance in tight sections. Radita Reaktivivixen's Sauber might have more raw endurance, but I think Amy's ride will squeak out a win here. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dubai International, and leading the pack is Alex Hasno-Brain in a vintage 2000 Williams FW22. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Alex Hasno-Brain has taken an early lead, followed closely by Necrophantasm and Titus 61. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Figureta Sport is dropping back to 14th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 3rd. Lithocop and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for 4th. Timborghini Tuba is on a roll, now in 6th place. Bean Streams is climbing fast, now in 9th. Amin-san is making moves too, now in 12th. Alwyn Storm is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Taknisty is also making moves, now in 8th. Maya is storming through the field, now in 11th, after overtaking 4 cars. Rajabar 302 is on a tier, now in 2nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Bean Streams is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 3rd. Tak Nasty is making a move, jumping 4 positions to 4th. The race is heating up. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind, also up 5 spots to 6th. Dag Factor is not far behind, making the same move to 7th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Princess Wildface is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Necrophantasm is doing the same, now 11. Timborghini Tuba is also making moves, grabbing 12. Looks like the pack is shifting fast. Roger Bar 302 is advancing to 2nd place. Taknasty is climbing to 3rd. Joey Pastrami is making his way to 4th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to 5th place. Kerivunen is now 6th after gaining 2 spots. Amy has also moved up 2 spots, now in 7th. Kerivunen is climbing to 5th place. Princess Wildface is now in 8th. Necrophantasm has gained 2 spots and is in 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Princess Wildface is now in 5th after a clean overtake. Necrophantasm is closing in on her, trying to make a move for 6th. Amy is still in 4th, but the gap is tightening. Bean Streams is in 8th place, driving a Jaguar R1 Hyundai. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, with no recorded fastest lap. Maya is currently in 18th place with a Williams FW22. The race looks tough for her, stuck behind some faster cars and not setting any quick laps so far. Amy is making a strong push from way back, but with only 2 laps left, it's unlikely he'll catch the leaders. Alright everyone, it looks like the AI had a bit of a rough time making its way around the track today, so we've decided to wrap up the race a little early. Don't worry though, the points have still been tallied so we can see who came out on top. Thanks for sticking around, and I guess even AI can have its off days. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Amy is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 2nd. Wow! Roger Bear 302 really dominated that race. Huge congratulations to them, they totally earned it. And look at that! Amy is the lucky one with the fastest lap. Amy, you can claim the 2000 arrows at 21 from F1 2000. Well done! Alright, here's a fun fact about the Super 8 track. It's actually named after the film gauge used in old movie cameras. So, while the cars are racing at lightning speed, the track's name is kind of like a retro movie reference. Who knew that Hollywood and high speed could have such a playful connection? Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the clock runs out. We don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those choices in now so you're not stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Well, both of these drivers have some serious machines under them, so this is going to be a close one. The Aston Martin Victor is a beautiful beast and has that classic, powerful vibe, but the 2014 McLaren 650S is known for its agility and speed. Given the age and model, I might lean towards the McLaren for that extra edge in acceleration and handling on the Super 8 track. But hey, the beast could surprise us with some fancy driving. I'll say the McLaren might just edge out the Aston Martin in this race, but it's definitely not a clear-cut victory. This one's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track with the modern streetcars class. Amin-san is starting on pole, driving a 2008 Ariel Atom 500. Get ready for some high-speed action. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Amin-san in second and Beth Raylene in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Mariko Blake and Alex Hasnobren are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Naiba is climbing fast, now in seventh. Lagana Svet is inching up to 10. Amin-san is driving a 2008 Ariel Atom 500, known for its lightweight design and incredible speed. Looks like they're holding on to the lead, but the race is tight behind them. Amy's holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly enjoying the front-runner's position. Beth Raylene is driving a 2005 Radical SR8, a lightweight and aggressive sports car era. She's currently in fourth place, holding her own fairly well but not quite challenging the top three. The Beast is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Victor, a luxury beast with a sleek design. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of 30.392 seconds. The Beast is holding 8th, but just a little behind Naibe in 7th. Looks like a close fight, but Naibe might have the edge if they keep their pace up. Lane is driving a 2005 Radical SR8, known for its lightweight design and raw speed. She's currently in 4th place, but her fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady but might need a push to catch up. Vargalas Vet is driving a Lamborghini Reventon, a supercar known for its aggressive looks and limited production. Their race seems steady but not quite as fast as the leaders, sitting in 10th place. Lane's car is a Radical SR8 from 2005, known for its lightweight and raw speed. She's currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top 3. Looks like she's hanging in there. Amy is leading the race in a 2020 Noble M500 and has set the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Aminsan just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Bethralina is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Medja Koblej is climbing up to 4, leaving someone behind. The track seems to favor aggressive, lightweight cars with quick acceleration, as seen with the Ariel Atom leading. The more powerful but heavier cars are struggling to keep up. Medja Koblej is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 4. Liam is also making moves up to 5. Bethralina is driving a 2005 Radical SR8, known for its lightweight design and track-focused performance. She's currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some room to improve her lap times. Amy just sneaked into the lead, leaving the others in her dust. Bethralina is hot on her heels, climbing up to 2nd place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing to 3rd place. Naiba is now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Delthanatist also gained 2 positions, and is now 5th. Wow, Amy! Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That's some serious driving skills right there. You should be proud of yourself. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amundsen, with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself a 2008 Ariel Atom 500. That's a beast on the streets. Naiba, you're on fire. You won the bet race. So a shiny 2014 McLaren 650S is yours. And that's not all. You also did the most overtakes. Another fantastic achievement. Looks like you're quite the overtake artist. Enjoy those sweet rides, everyone. Alright everyone. It looks like we need a quick break.